clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning, chat. Hello, everybody. Good morning, Nick and Terry. Abhishek, good to see you. And Danny, Magnus, what's happening? Tell me something good.
How y'all doing? Well, we do have a FOMC this week, so that's good.
That's good, obviously. Yeah, more volatility. Oh, yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait for this week. It looks like we have lots of jobs information too coming in.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Everybody keeps asking, like, what will it be with the rate cuts? Well, it's a big question because last time, anyway, we're going to talk about that more. But now it's a little bit like a 50-50 percentage. Like, are we going to have one more or nothing this year? Yeah.
What do you guys think? Tom and Nick, will we see a rate cut?
Yeah, they're going to keep cutting.
They're going to keep. Okay. The only thing, I mean, there was like a press conference or something. I don't know. Powell was saying something like 2 weeks ago, like they will check the numbers, obviously the job numbers. And I can't quote him exactly, but he said something like, we see how the numbers will go. And if we don't see it that is necessary, then we'll see. So he said something like, if they don't see it as necessary, they might not cut the rate, but who knows? Yeah.
Oh, wow. I feel like if they don't cut rates, like that could be a bear day, maybe.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
I don't think it's good anyway. I mean, usually you cut rates like when the economy's in like not very good. So the fact that they're cutting them now makes me a little, that doesn't make me feel good in the future. But I think the markets will pump for a little bit, and then until they can't bring in more money. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Definitely looking forward to it. I think we'll also get probably a rate cut in the first quarter as well, probably like another half point within one of those three months in there. So I think it's gonna keep dropping. Then Jerome Powell's term ends in May, so the next guy coming in is a little bit more bullish on the rate cuts. So we'll see what happens. But like I say, you usually do that when the economy's not doing very well. Like when in COVID, we did it because people weren't working, needed to jumpstart the economy. Kind of doing it now doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, buy Bitcoin then, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Let's take a look at the charts. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Oh, yeah, go Nick.
I'll go ahead. Let me just turn my chat on real quick. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? Okay, cool. So, like I say, as for news this week, we don't have anything today. Like I said, we do have that FOMC on Wednesday. We got JOLTS tomorrow at 10 a.m. and then we have unemployment Thursday at 8:30. So, looks like middle of the week is going to be where a majority of the action is going to take place. We do have. Let's see. I haven't got to the weekly chart. I'm just sort of break it down in terms of what I think the weekly is going to do. So I think it's obvious where we're heading, right? We just ran that buy side last week, which was like a weekly high from Monday, November 10th. You could either mark off this high as the draw for the week or the all-time highs on NQ. Either way, if you drop down to the daily, below us is not really a whole lot of areas of like support, at least on the daily chart. We do have this bearish gap right here. I would mark off. Haven't traded into it yet. That could be the draw today. I am bullish to start today. The main reason is I don't really see where price can go lower. Like on the 4-hour chart, like there's nothing below us. Everything's been rebalanced. These equal lows do stick out to me, but I feel like the time to go reach for those at 25, 414 was last week. We kind of moved away from it, but it could do something like this to start the week. Maybe I can move down and then trade it up higher the rest of the week. We've seen stuff like that. So just going to take it, candle by candle today. But I'm going to be bullish for the week. My draw for the week is I think we're going to get like a Santa rally here these last couple of weeks of the year. So we may not get here, but I think we're going to get above this daily SIBI. So that's sort of what I got. I don't have any points of interest to watch for on indices at the moment. One thing you could mark off, I'll take that back. You got these lows right here from London at 25,762. You could reach for. If price just rips from here, I won't have a trade because it's just sort of moving without me. There is a lot of consolidation in here, so I'd like to see price come down here. Also, hourly gap that hasn't been tagged yet could be something right there. So going over to ES real quick, same sort of scenario. Still reaching for all-time highs up there at 69.3. Don't have an area below me. Price is moving away from this 4-hour gap that was at 68.86. Maybe that holds and we continue to push higher. Let me go to gold real quick. If I were to trade NQ or ES today, it would probably be NQ. Just looks a little bit cleaner. Gold consolidated, right? Ever since it kind of came in here, hasn't really done much. Look at this. Like I had this high marked off, right? As I wait for you to get a strong close above that or below here. Literally, price came above it and then completely went the opposite way. So this is why you wait for those levels, because no side's getting respected, which means it's not very high probability trading conditions, which is normal around this time. And then also it is high probability for people who maybe scalp. So yeah, they're having some success maybe, but nothing for me at the moment. Let me go to Bitcoin real quick. People always ask about that, so I do want to cover that. Back at 91,000. Let me go to this. Yeah, so price failed to get above here. It did a slight close on the daily, but I want to see us push lower. It's just a matter of, do we get a move into this fair value gap before going lower, or we got to do it from here? So one thing I'd watch today, especially, is this daily gap right here. Price is traded away from it one time, and then today it's moving into it again. So, and if we get below here, I think this is a good pivot low to target and another good pivot low. So just watch and see what happens on those. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So I'm bullish on the indices for the week. We could see a low put in today or tomorrow, but just gonna have to pick it candle by candle.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks.
Tom, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm going to start with NQ. And yeah, as Nick was saying, I think NQ is a little bit cleaner. I checked ES as well, although I'm not trading ES. But as usual, I look for supply and demand zones. In this case, I don't really see any. There is one, and now I'm in the 1 minute chart, so that's why I'm pretty much zoomed out. So let me just switch to the 5 minute real quick and zoom in a little bit. So I don't know how much. Yeah. So as you guys can see, price went down into a 15-minute BC or buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, almost technically on the micro. It didn't go actually into that gap. So there's a fair value gap on the 15-minute chart at 761. Interesting how just at the end of the London kill zone, price almost got there. I actually had a short, so my TP was at 763 in the London session. So I got the TP, so that was nice, but it didn't actually reach the 61, and it popped higher. Interesting to see this reaction. I marked this fair value gap right at that level, because below that we have a 15-minute demand zone at 746. Now, I'm not saying we are definitely going down there, but I'm just saying it's interesting how the market avoided that level. So it's actually a London low down there at 762, and just at 7 a.m. it tried to go lower and break that level. It failed again. Anyway, that kind of brings my attention to that 761. Something's down there. I don't know what's. It's a mystery. Maybe we'll never know, but something is down there. 761. I'm going to be eyeballing that level. Maybe I'm going to jump into a scalp short if the market would slowly, or actually like would be dropping down with a decent speed. I think, how much is that? Yeah, 54 points currently, absolutely doable. So who knows? And again, as I said, there's a 15-minute demand zone resting at 746 down there. And actually, let me switch to the 15-minute chart. Yeah. So these two bearish candles from Sunday open, these two bearish candles on the 15-minute are creating that bullish order block or demand zone or whatever you want to call it. These are the two candles I'm watching here. It's not looking too perfect. It's not like a picture perfect zone, but it's valid. So I'm going to be looking for that. On the upside, we have Friday high. I don't really look at anything else, just the Friday high at 867. We have a swing high at 878 and 893. I don't really care too much to go long. Honestly, I really don't care to go long on NQ. So I'm just going to be looking for a possible drop. That's my plan on NQ. And quickly on gold. So I had a short just earlier on my stream. I had a long position on gold. I got stopped out in this demand zone. So I got stopped out. I re-entered the trade. So I just gave a second chance to the same gold trade. I took it again because there is an absolutely beautiful, picture perfect supply zone higher starting at 4270.2. So on the 15-minute chart, this one looks amazingly beautiful up there. It's not going to get better. And I mean, that's absolutely great. So I was like, okay, the market swept lower, took some liquidity, and now it's pushing higher. So I jumped back in the long trade. And my goal is, I mean, I would be taking profit at 42.69. So I'm holding a long position on gold currently. And that's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking to go short on gold. I don't see anything down there that interests me. This is so beautiful up there. I'd like to see price at least slowly grind up there. So that's my only plan on gold. And yeah, so far that's it. If NQ goes higher, I'm not interested to do anything. I would not be surprised that at the open, it would just pop this high here at 833 and then drop. I'd like to see that. But that's all I see right now. Otherwise, if we zoom out, pretty much inside of this, like this sweep on Friday, we went down all the way to below the 600, then went up there above the 800, swept the highs and the lows. So would not be surprised if we would just be going for internal liquidity throughout the day. But that's it. That's all I see. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Traders, what are you thinking today? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. If you're going to sit on your hands and hang out with us today, type in 3.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with typing 3.
No, I type 3 majority of the trading days.
Oh, there you go.
There's like 252 calendar trading days in the year. Like I'll probably say, shoot, 2, 8. I'll probably say 150 of them. It's 3 for me, and then the other 100 is where we make the money. So
yeah,
I take it back. Actually, I think ES is going to gonna pump and take NQ with it. Unfortunately, this looks like a pretty clear, pretty clean reversal.
So you're saying that ES is going to pop higher? Sorry, I couldn't hear you well.
Yeah, I think ES is going to pop higher on, and I think it's going to take NQ with it. That's me being kind of sad. My sad scenario. I want to see price go lower, but this to me looks like a move higher. But if we could run these London lows inside this hourly gap from last night in Asia, and we got this new week opening gap down here, but this would be the ideal scenario for me. But we'll see what happens. Also, we got SMT at the highs, so keep note of that. Right here from London high and New York low at the moment. Got SMT there, but it's pretty choppy on the hourly chart. Like it's not really moving too much, and plus it's like there's not a whole lot of candles since we've opened last night. So
Yeah.
I don't really, and there's no news as well. I like to use like time-based SMTs, like maybe at like a 10 a.m. news, price will drop lower, and on the other asset it won't. So is that a valid SMT there? And then we look at the target, but there's no reason like there's none of that today for me. So
Yeah.
see what happens though.
Thanks, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this will be interesting. And, we're technically hovering in this 55, 60 points range on NQ. So that makes it a little bit interesting. And it's hard to make a real decision here. Actually, that's why on gold, for example, I was looking for the 15-minute, because gold was also not doing anything. So I was actually glad that I spotted that level, and it really looks good. But otherwise, yeah, it's kind of ranging. So London was good, by the way. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I'm happy we had 2 trades in the London stream. Both were winners, so that's good. But honestly, I'm not satisfied with the current price action at all. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Very interesting. I did see that VIX has been coming down. So volatility overall has been coming down. But I think what that means is it's potential setup for bigger volatility, bigger days. We go back and forth, right? So I'm thinking about that in the back of my head. Like maybe today might be possible inside bar day. It's possible.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's possible.
Mondays with no news are definitely, those are definitely the characteristics of it.
Yeah. When I look at that daily chart though, wow, so many green days off this pivot, off the low.
Well, also too, they're not very strong green days. Like it's just a lot like they barely run the high and then they retrace lower. So it makes me feel like we're due for like a big bearish candle that wipes it all out. Because I mean, I guess there's a lot of trend line trader. I don't know if there's a lot of trend line traders, but I can imagine that there is. Yeah, I mean, you got some crazy stuff here,
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, like I said, these equal lows right here. Maybe a drop lower to here. I would love that personally. It gives it's a way better target than going back to all-time highs, because once we get back to all-time highs, then it's gonna be like, then what? Yeah. The longer we can prolong that with good price action, lower, I'm happy. So,
and by the way, I mean, I checked for fair value gaps as potential liquidity areas, and there's nothing. Like I look to the left, higher and lower, then there's only one place, which is basically that 761. So that's why I'll be looking at that. If I feel like if we're not going to get enough volume at the market open, the bears will take over and we'll just push it down super fast, down to 761. We'll see.
Yeah. You guys get the Christmas gifts yet?
Oh yeah.
No, I still need to go.
What do you mean you need to go? All you have to do, Terry, just let you know, Terry, it doesn't count if you just go on MyFundedFutures and give like your family accounts. You can't just do that.
They want to appreciate it.
I know that's on your list, probably. Like your list is like, give me another MyFundedFutures 150K Pro.
Yes. How did you know? Exactly. Yeah. Santa, if you're out there, I would like a 150 Pro.
Rapid Pass 1 day add-on.
Yes. I've been a good girl all year. I promise.
That's actually a very good gift. I like it.
Yeah. What about you guys? Are you all done?
Almost. Imagine the biggest problem right now. I mean, I got the gifts for everybody, so that's done. But still, the biggest issue right now is we don't have the Christmas tree yet. So we still have to look for the Christmas tree because it's getting super close, and we need to have it.
I think the Grinch may have done something with it.
Yeah, maybe it's because of that. I don't know. There's
both of you, Tom. You're not getting worried?
Yeah, I'm not really. No, I'm not. I'm always.
Oh,
I mean,
also notice your light in the background is red. So you is that like a little hint for today? A little blood in the light?
Oh, I see it. The red light.
oh yeah, the red light. Well, you want to make me scared or something? I don't know. um, yeah. But by the way, I wanted to put a small Christmas tree in the background, which I might gonna do tonight. Yeah, actually, I was looking everywhere, like just to look for some Christmas decoration, and I couldn't find anything good. That's the issue. Anyway.
Oh. Nick, how's your shopping? Holiday shopping?
Yeah, we went last night. Yeah, it was all right. It's kind of crazy. People freaking just push and shove and Target just for some
I
toys.
know.
Oh no, not me. It's just crazy how it can get on a weekend. A couple weeks before Christmas. So
Yeah.
people just go wild over stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's like all they did during like 3 weeks ago was just raise the price, put a freaking slash in front of it, and then knock it. Like say they knocked it off 30%. Like you're not really getting that much of a deal, but whatever. So
that's what they do everywhere. Here as well in my country, they raise the price slowly, and under the radar, they are raising the price of everything. And they basically they cut it just before Christmas. Like, hey, we have a great sale, but we have evidence and proof that they actually were selling the same stuff for the same price that they're saying.
Yeah, they'll raise it 2% a day for a whole month, and then they'll just slash it 60%. Like, oh
Yeah.
wow, and then people just and then it's like charge. Like people just like going right at the people just running right to the stores. Kind of crazy.
Yeah. Mr. Reckless, Santa is real. So Santa is real, just saying. Yeah.
I'm wondering if we're going to get a gap fill at around the open here, right? And at least to go back to VWAP, possibly. I'm going to hop in one micro. Let's see here.
Short?
If we can get that. Yep, I'm short.
Okay. I'm
with
hopping
one
into.
micro. Let's go.
I'm hopping into, and I want to see that 761. Yes, I want to see that happening. Oh my gosh, look at that. Let's go.
Let's go.
761.
Okay,
I'm gonna have a wide stop on this. Just saying.
Okay, VWAP is at about 781, and we have about 60 points until unchanged price from New York's close. Yesterday's VWAP is, let's see what yesterday's was, about 729. I feel like on this type of day where there's no real news, we tend to see the back and forth trading. So I do like this.
Yeah, as I was saying, I mean, we could be, NQ just could be going for internal liquidity in this range and picking up swing highs, swing lows. That fair value gap is just, and I don't have bookmap or anything like that, but I can imagine that it's filled with orders. So that 761 is very juicy down there.
Ooh, I like it. Juicy. Let's go.
Juicy. Yeah.
I must be hungry. Someone put in, I love pizza. I was like, I love pizza too.
Oh, I love pizza too.
And then you said juicy, Tom. I was like, ooh, clementines. I have some clementines upstairs. Juicy.
Actually, yesterday I had what's that called? I don't know. I think you might call it shawarma, right? It's almost like that. Do you know what it is? It's almost like gyros. Yeah.
Yeah, those are so good.
Oh
delicious.
Yeah, I had shawarma yesterday. It was awesome.
I love all food.
What is it?
Shawarma. The Avengers' favorite food. Shawarma.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 minutes until market's going to close. So this is part of that market on open orders, 10 minutes before the market's going to open. So far it is bearish, right? Like as far as the what side is stronger. So this is good for our shorts, Tom. I like it.
Me too. Actually, I like it so much that if it starts to go down like crazy, I might even going to add to it and try to scalp it. Who knows? Yeah. maybe just for a quick scalp. I don't know, but I like it. I like it very much.
I like it. I like it. And then this is this volume node here. So this is where all the majority of the volume occurred overnight. So I like this too, that we're trading below it for our shorts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I think a good target is right there at 761 on NQ. So
761
yeah,
right here.
but
Almost like 6-7, but it's almost
Close.
It's
close.
close.
I'm getting so tired of
Hey.
that. I see it everywhere. I see it everywhere.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm going to put it for us as a TP. 767. Can I get it there? There.
767. Oh, right.
767.25.
Okay. I'm gonna hold it for 761.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Don't go back up there. Come on. But I mean, I don't know.
It tested VWAP. Look at this. All right.
The volume weighted average price. All right. Okay.
Yeah. We still have 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute and 23 seconds, Tom.
Come on, NQ. This is not what we. Oh, come on, NQ. It's the market makers, obviously. So.
Also, it looks like next week is probably this week and next week's our last full week of trading for the year. You know, because like the Monday the 22nd, that's obviously Christmas week. So we'll probably trade and stream Monday, Tuesday, but then Wednesday is Christmas Eve. So like 24th through 26th is kind of, you know, like I'm not coming back on Friday to trade, you know what I mean, on the 26th. So, and then you got the 29th through the 31st, Monday through Wednesday. So interesting to see how the market's booked these next 2 weeks, because there's not going to be a whole lot of volatility. And let me check the news calendar for the next 2 weeks. I think we have a CPI in here too. Yeah, so we have a CPI next week, next Thursday. Okay, so that's pretty.
It's going to be a fun Christmas. We like it. We like this month.
Oh, you know what's funny? December 24th, we have a 8:30 unemployment.
Ooh, nice.
Wow. Yeah.
Sweet. It is rollover week too, right?
Oh yeah, rollover week. Is it this week, or somebody said earlier like it's going to be 16 of Tuesday, but the volume could be rolling over. Oh.
Here we go. Market's open.
Oh my gosh.
We are trading around VWAP. It is going above VWAP now.
I don't know. It's not looking good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's not looking good, Tom.
I'm scared.
What are you gonna do, Tom?
Ooh, this is a big push.
What are you gonna? I'm gonna leave it. Take my stop loss. No problem. It's fine. I'm okay with this.
Yeah,
the gold trade is gonna make it back for me. No problem.
Yes, you are sized appropriately. So am I.
Yeah.
And then 1 micro. This trade is down by $37. No biggie.
Yeah. No biggie.
Now it's at dump. Sorry, Tom.
Or maybe it'll take out these overnight highs, take the liquidity, and then reverse.
Nick, please make the call and tell them to dump this one. All right.
Whoa.
I do have my Christmas tree out here, so maybe you'll
Ooh, it took out my stop. Dang it. Should have taken the profits. That's okay.
And I'm out too. Yeah. Well, we tried. We
did. Exactly.
It was a close try. Yeah, we did try, and no problem. We just move on.
Higher.
It seems like we're getting closer to that 867. Oh, wow. But I'm going to be, you know what? Let's just wait for it. It could be just a liquidity sweep, but obviously I'm going to wait for it.
It could be a liquidity sweep. That's where the market takes.
ES is going lower.
Ooh,
I like it. It is going lower. All right. So liquidity sweep is, in ICT terms, is basically where the market will take people's stop orders, right? And then it reverses.
Something like that. Yeah.
But the best ones are when you time them up with like news, opening price at 9:30, for example, a new hourly or 4-hour candle, or like a significant, and then when that lines up with like a previous day low. So like, let's say, for example, you have like a liquidity sweep at news at 10 a.m. and it takes out previous day low, for example, or right around there. Like maybe it took out previous day low before news, and then it made another low, and then it swept it at news. You see what I mean? And then it starts to just place higher. So that's because if you think about it, there's really liquidity sweeps all over. You know what I mean? Like this right now is a liquidity sweep. This right here is a liquidity sweep technically, but the best ones when you can sort of combine like time and price, right?
Yes. Yesterday's high, speaking of that, is 867.75.
Yeah, that would be
Warrior Hub said ICT stands for I can't trade. That is the most original thing I ever seen, bro. I had not seen that before.
I never heard that actually.
Ooh,
oh wow. Well, you in a closet there, Tom.
I know. I am.
I mean, I hear it all the time. Like I accidentally clicked the For You page. Yeah.
No, I heard it too. And
I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't know what's more annoying, that or the 6-7 one.
We are testing yesterday's highs, getting really close to them. Yesterday, the high was 867. We are at 860. Nick, 67. It was yesterday's high. Are you so annoyed?
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna try this trade again. We shall see if I get smoked on this one or not. My entry is at 827. I'm thinking it is a liquidity grab.
Okay. I like the idea.
I could still be wrong though, right? We shall see.
I don't like how ES and Q are just moving differently too.
Yeah.
We do have the pro. We brought that back, right? The pro plan has that rapid add-on at the moment. Is that true?
I think it still has it. Got to check it though.
Yeah, I will check.
I think it does.
I think it does. Yeah.
I think so too.
It does. It does.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Let's see here.
Pro. Okay, I'm going to manifest the 150 Pro account. Type in code YouTube. Apply discount. Oh, what a great deal right now, you guys. The 30% off on the Pro accounts continues. Use code YouTube for that. It will save you $143 on the Big Daddy account. And that's across all the Pro plans. And if you're a new user, you get 50% off the Pro accounts using code YouTube.
We like this deal. This is very good. This is an awesome deal, guys. Don't miss it.
Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna get closer to the to Christmas time too. So currently at the moment, ES ran that that low from London right here, and it's trading inside this new week opening gap. So I don't really mark off new week opening gaps later. Like I'll mark them off early in the week, and then once we kind of trade away or trade through it, I will like take it off. But at the moment we're trading in it. I treat this like a fair value gap, right? Like I'll treat this like if I think if we have equal highs here, I think price is going to draw to. Price comes into a new week opening gap. I will treat this, as a point of interest to get long from if I see something on the lower time frames.
Yeah,
but, I think it's a good thing to mark off at the moment with heading into 10 a.m. But yeah, this is weird, right? With hourly chart right now, something's got to give. Either one of these pairs is lying, right? Gold looks like crap, so please don't. I had a mentorship student that we were talking, and he was trading gold on like the lower time frames. They use like the 1 minute and everything. I feel like you can really only do that. Like the best you can do that is with ES and NQ, right? Or like some of the indices. Gold on the 1 minute, I feel like it's just too. Yeah, you have a lot of candles where it's just weird. Let's just look at it real quick. I don't know. It's just weird, like this, right? A lot of volume imbalances, a lot of order, like a lot of gaps in here that price trades into. So I just don't like that. it's not very liquid, I guess you could say. So I was like, hey, 5 minute and up for sure. And then if it's crazy because he only trades gold and NQ, so it puts the need to take a trade, because if gold's consolidating, you can really only trade NQ. So, but I'm like, hey man, like, you're gonna save more money, you're gonna make more by not taking the trade on gold because you're not missing anything, you know. So let's see how he does with that.
Yeah, Howie says gold is very irky jerky.
Well, it's definitely a tricky one. So I have a small trade on gold. It's in a small drawdown, 1 micro. So if it fails, I'm not gonna try one more time. So that's it. But I still stand by that level up there at, what's the level again? Sorry. 4270.2 on the 15 minute. I think that's a great level up there. So maybe not yet, maybe throughout the Asia session or later. I think we have a great potential to go up there. But now gold is just, it's playing dirty again.
ES is right at about unchanged. NQ, we are 85 points, 86 points to get to unchanged. YM is in the red, you guys. 0.26% in the red.
Oh, that's pretty heavy.
Crude oil is down over 1%. Interesting.
Q. Yeah, just, you know, like, this is just not good conditions at the moment. When you have like one indices going lower, like aggressively, it's different if it's like a smaller candle and they're kind of close to each other, but this is nowhere close at all. So, let's see what happens.
Yeah, we can still stay inside of this range. I mean, the Friday high could still hold, and we just go lower. Who knows?
So I'm wondering if we do get an inside bar, because we're doing that inside bar strategy and keeping track of it. So I am going to take that inside bar strat in a different account so that we continue to forward test that together. And then on Friday, we'll review the results.
Let's go. We like it.
Okay, here we go. We have an inside bar. And we got tagged on the short side.
So, so this is a valid setup right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
so we will go 1 for 1, and then if it fails, I will take the opposite side. But I can't because I'm short in this one. Dang it. Okay. Well, let's hope it works. Because that would suck if it doesn't. Okay.
Well, it's a long-term business. So and of course, you know, December, you know, we're seeing these choppy days more and more. So obviously we got to be prepared for range trading a little bit more often than usually. I think we had the same price action or similar price action during summertime in August. So kind of interesting, but we got to be prepared.
Yes, these types of market conditions, if you are going to trade it, I have found success more than not in these types of conditions by swing trading, intraday swing trading it. Or if you're going to scalp, you just have to be fast, right? You have to book the profits. Like what you saw earlier with Tom and I, we were in that short, and under these market conditions, like booking the profits quickly tends to help. Otherwise, if you are going to like try and trade for the day and you want to get the idea right, then I have to size small, right? And as small as you can go.
Exactly. I mean, go on. I mean, just, you know, take a small trade if you really want to jump in, but obviously not with like three minis or 5 minis or whatever. Like I took the trade with 2 micros. I'm okay with that. No problem.
Yeah. It's otherwise it's so easy to get frustrated, and then you try again and you try again. And if your size too big, it's like
I feel like if you're one of those people that gets at least in your journey now, I mean, it'll probably change, or maybe it never does, but if you're one of those people that gets very frustrated with losses, even if they're like even if it was a great setup and it still frustrates you, you probably should just size down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But and just keep taking trades on the most size you can without being frustrated. Right.
Yeah.
If frustration is one of them, because frustration is probably going to lead to over trading or doing something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I also, by the way, I have the same trade. I forgot to say I jumped in at 820, so I'm holding 2 micros from 820 to. I'm gonna wait for that 761 because that I like that number, but yeah, I'm still holding a trade, so kind of like a second chance, just to see if the market wants to sweep that liquidity down there.
Oh, so the low of this candle is 768.
Oh
Ooh,
no!
look
What
at
is
this.
going on?
It's
Wow.
wild. It's so wild today.
I might gonna close this trade manually. I don't like. Was there some news or tweet or something? I don't know.
No,
This
I think
was
the market's
wild.
waking up.
It's waking up.
It's waking up.
That
Okay.
wall, right? You wake up. It takes some water and then it goes on a run. That's all it's doing.
Yeah.
Right now.
It's so I did book profits on that inside bar trade, so that's good. Now we shall wait and see what happens to this one.
I'm still holding this trade, but I don't know. A little bit frustrating under these conditions. I don't know what the market really wants. I'm still eyeballing the 761. I don't know why it did not manage to get that level, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the 5 minutes. I still think we're gonna go lower. I really wouldn't be worried for lower prices unless we get above 834. I think we should go lower to there. I think it's more likely we see 762 or 761.
Getting disappointed in gold, to be honest. So
yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah, I'm actually closing my gold trade. Just saying, I closed my gold trade. I don't like it anyway. So
Coop says anybody short minis there probably got smoked.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. This is dangerous even with just one mini. This could be very dangerous.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see here.
Yeah, Grim Skull says account destroyer.
Another thing too, like if it doesn't look good on the 5 or the 15 minute or the hourly, there's no point of you guys dropping down to a 1 minute time frame.
Yeah.
Ooh, the 1 minute. It gives me heart palpitations.
Yeah, I'm already having it. So
it makes Terry scream.
Yeah, it's a lot. I have been curious about like a 1 to 2 trade, trading the 1 minute at the opening candle, like risking 1 for 2, and then just a breakout trade strategy off the 1 minute. I have been curious about it. I haven't tested it yet, but I keep kind of thinking about that. I feel like I would need an algo to trade that because I don't think I'm fast enough.
Yeah, I think so too. I was playing with the same thought, and I was like thinking the same. Like, I think I would need an algo to help me get in and out and manage the trade because super fast moves sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, market is coming down towards the bottom of this 5 minute candle, the opening candle.
Sing it, 761.
761. Come on, NQ.
Oh my god. Okay, anyway, but we're having fun. It's cool. It's awesome.
Oh, by the way, chat, if you guys could type out who would y'all like to see as a guest on here potentially? You're working on a couple people right now in terms of them being on vacations and stuff like that, so it's been hard to get them on. But
yeah, MyFunded TV will have some awesome guests.
Jade Cap. I want Jade Cap.
It's gonna be tough to get him on. He's got a
because he's streaming.
Yeah.
Tom Hogard. Oh my god, that would be so amazing. WeWap says Patrick Wieland. Let's go. Oh, Donald Trump. Warren Buffett. I would love to have all these people on. Ooh, Powell. MyFundedFutures just dropped a form.
Ooh, a form.
Yeah.
I see T-Trades. Queen of Trades says T-Trades. Okay, this trade is back in profit, about $80. Yes, this is the form, you guys, to win a 150K Pro account. So make sure you put your name on there.
Let's see. We're in the chat right now. Kind of mix in here.
Yeah, so obviously, MyFunded TV is trying to contact many of these bigger influencers and good traders out there, and we're definitely working on to have some big names here and some guests and pick their brain and have some awesome questions from you guys in the chat. So let us know, and we'll do what we can. There you go, 761.
W's for Tom.
W's, my account is okay after the losses, but anyway, gained. I mean, I closed down my gold trade with a loss. I had another loss earlier on that trade, and overall, this trade brought me to net positive $94. So there you go, $94. It's fine.
I think this would be good stuff, Tom. I think it'd just be so much better if we traded lower. Like, I mean, look how clean this potentially is. Like, any like, this is just, here you got that target, you got these targets, and you even got some more down here. This just looks way better. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up because it'll probably just turn around right here. So
okay, I'm going to set my TP at 726.50. Yay, 100 points. Oh.
We love when everything turns out at the end awesome. So that is, I love
Tom's gonna buy his that car on his desktop background now.
Yes. I'm. By the way, so I have to say this. My ultimate, I mean, I said 8 Series BMW, but obviously there is the ultimate dream car. So there's a car when what you would say, like, okay, there's only one car that you can drive until the end of your life or until the end of the world. The one car for me is the BMW Z8. The Z8. It's a 2-seater. I know it's not a family car, but that would be the Z8. That's it. We can continue with trading now. Thank you. That's not a family car, but
The Z8. Ooh, I love this though. This is manifesting, right?
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Traders, we need to manifest.
Yes. You always need to manifest. You always need to like, and actually, it's so important, guys. I know we're talking about psychology and we're talking about strategy, but next to psychology, I think that would be a separate thing, like manifestation, not just in our life, but trading related. And it could be just like I said, it could be a car, it could be something, because obviously if you can imagine yourself driving that car, or if you can imagine yourself living in your dream house and you can have that feeling, then obviously the puzzle pieces are gonna come together, and your trading, which is one of the best vehicles right now in terms of business, is gonna move into the right direction. So I think manifestation, law of attraction, it works. I'm sorry, I don't want to debate it with anyone, but it works, I think, in trading as well.
Well, I don't even think it's manifestation. I think it's just being positive and being negative, right? Like if you like come into the market and you see yourself, well, I mean, it's a little bit both. Like you have to see yourself doing the right things before you actually do them, right? And then you have to, but if you just come in and be like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna take this trade and hit my stop loss and blow this account, like that's probably gonna happen, right?
Yeah,
right. Like, it's gonna be very hard to trade successful if that's your mindset. So I think it's just about being positive and being negative. But I do think there is something to that manifestation as well. You have to see yourself as you have to see yourself as a success long before you actually are.
Exactly, Nick. And I do have a very strong conviction about this. So I'm a true believer that law of attraction manifestation, I think it definitely works. And I've seen it. I experienced it, and that's it. It's working. So guys, never forget that.
Yes, I agree with the both of you. It's there is psychology behind it. There is science behind it as far as if we're manifesting all the positive things, the things that we want, and we're feeling like it is already happening. Like, I am a successful trader. I am a
Yes.
good trader.
Yes.
I am a good risk manager. Our brains will just subconsciously make those decisions
Yeah.
without even us realizing it, right? So
Yeah.
that's kind of how it works. It's not like purely magical thinking. There is science behind this, and it
Yes.
does work.
It
Yeah.
works. And again, the key factor is like, and some people making a small mistake, like they're trying to imagine like, oh, I will have this. No, that's good too. But try to have that feeling like you are right now sitting in your dream house or sitting in your dream car, or you have like, I don't know, $100 million on your bank account, whatever. But it has to be something that you can believe. It has to be something that you can actually find that, okay, it is absolutely possible. And then you can have that feeling and try to remember that feeling all the time. And, the small little parts just starts moving. Obviously the $100 million is not going to be on your account the next day, but those small little things start to move in your favor. And all of a sudden you see those small improvements, not just in your life, but, in your trading. And everything, it's so amazing just to see it, happening. It's great. Anyway.
Yeah. And what helps me too is I look at people who have done it. And I think if they can do it, so can
I think that was the biggest thing for me too. Like because you only know especially before you get into like the online world and online money and trading, you really only know the people around you, right? So for me, it was just a bunch of people, like middle class, 100 grand a year, but now my whole circle is like 10, 20 times higher than that. So, but when you go back to when you take what you got now versus like what you were then, and you take that into the world you were in, it's just like, holy cow, like it wasn't necessarily the skill or the lack of intelligence, because I have people that were making 100 grand a year that were like way smarter than me, but like they just thought small, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's all about really how like perception is reality, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like you have to have it's all about perspective as well. So
yeah, and as you know, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't really necessarily have to start with like huge things. Just try it out with smaller things. And for example, just like you were saying, Nick, like for example, a true story. Believe it or not, like 3 years ago, somewhat like 3 years ago. You know, okay, then. Okay, fine. Please, goodbye. Anyway, so about 3 years ago, I started streaming like actually in 22. So in 21, I already knew that I want to be part of a good trading community. And I was like thinking like, man, I can imagine myself. It would be so great to talk with other like-minded traders and being part of a great community. I want to do that every single day. I can feel that's the way it's going to go. And, now we're sitting here, not just at MyFunded TV. We're all doing our own business. We have a great community here as well. And it's just, it's coming to reality, and many other small things as well, like financially as well, trading wise. And it's awesome. It's just awesome.
It is so awesome. And I will share this, that I think when you first start on this endeavor of becoming a successful trader, there are going to be people who will laugh at you. And and there will be people who say, no, you can't. Like, statistically, it's not going to happen for you. And the thing is that if we don't try, we're not even giving ourselves a fair chance.
Yes.
And in order to become that top 1% trader, like, you have to at least try. If you don't try, you are guaranteed to never get there. You are guaranteed to never have all of the successes that you dream of, right? So we do have to try. 100%. We have to try, and you have to give it a fair shot, right? Like, and I think that's why we talk about like budgeting every month, budget an amount that you're willing to spend and that you can risk go to zero every month. And that's why prop firms is so amazing, such an amazing opportunity, because part of the challenge, you guys, is you have to be able to survive that learning curve. And it takes time for us to learn and work things out and figure out, okay, what am I good at? What am I bad at? What can I live with? What can't I live with? What am I terrible at? And what do I have to fix? Like those things all take time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. They
Good
definitely do.
And money. It takes money. Yeah. So it's just like preparing. You guys, I just think so many people quit well before they've given themselves like a fair chance.
And also because when they say like, okay, I'm going to try trading, I'm going to try with the prop firm, they have a false expectation because they just only give it like maybe a week or 2 weeks or something. But I'm just going to say this for those of you who are absolutely new right now at MyFunded TV and also in prop trading, trying to trade with the prop firm and trying trading as a whole is not just about 2 weeks. I can tell you have to try for at least the bare minimum for at least 6 to 12 months. That's it. That's the bare minimum. So if you say like, oh, I tried to trade for 2 weeks, it didn't turn out. Who cares? No, that's you haven't tried anything, man. So that's not it.
No.
Yeah.
That's looking just for a lottery ticket. I think.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, we are working. What we do here is we're working on developing real skills to make money continuously for the rest of our lives, right? Like, and to develop skill sets like that, it's not going to happen overnight. Like anyone that's making over $1 million a year, like they don't get there in a month or 2 months or in a week, like, or even in a year. It's multiple years. And that's like so amazing that we can try and we can do this. And it is skill based. I truly believe that. If you want to just try and get lucky and just make like a few $1,000s and I would say good luck with that. And it's not repeatable, right? But like when we're talking about risk management skills, we're talking about like building strategy skills, we're talking about psychology, not going on tilt, like all these different things, that is skill based. So you can actually look at your game and think, okay, what areas do I need to work on? I can work on this. I can work on this. Like we have control over that. We don't have control over what the market does, but we have control over our game. And that gets me so excited.
Terry is on fire, everybody. Okay. I love that. Yeah.
No, it just gets me so excited, right? Because it's not about luck. It's about those skills. And over time, over time. What I think about too is like a poker player, a professional poker player, like the top of the top, they might, like if I play against that player, I might just by chance win. However, over time, that poker player is going to take all my money. Because it's skill based.
It's skill based. It's skill based.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so guess what, you guys? Today we have SK taking over Ash's segment.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Who's excited?
That'd be good. I think it's best to get him on during these times rather than in Asia, but he does do well in Asia. So
he does an amazing job.
Looks like we closed inside the 4 hour gap on NQ. We inversed it on ES. There are some equal lows down here on ES at 68.66 I think we could draw to. I would just sort of go with like the lower time frame displacement. If you see lower prices with good displacement, take a short. If you see higher prices with good displacement, go look to go long, because I'm getting mixed signals right here. But that's gonna do it for me. Hopefully I'll be fun having Steven on at 10:30. So I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, take it easy.
See you. So all these topics, these are amazing. So I love listening to you, Terry, and I like the fact that we see trading like practically the same way, and all these things. Anyway, I mean, I love it. Yes. I love it.
Me too, Tom.
W's in the chat for me. You're a short again?
Yeah, off this inside bar.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. W's.
W's for Nick
TNT.
as well. TNT. Nick is always giving us some awesome insights. I like the way he breaks down the market and, amazing pro outlook from him. So yeah, well, let's see what's going to happen. So you have a short.
Yeah.
If Nick is here, we're going to make Nick, please call the market makers. All right. Pine Tree is here. Hello.
Hey, Pine Tree Trader. Oh wait, I'm like, is he here? Like as a guest?
I saw him in the chat, or he's here. No, it was. He's not yet. Not yet.
Oh yeah, first inside bar printed Pine Tree. We captured it.
Oh yeah, that was a nice drop there. Yeah. Now I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I'm on the 1 minute chart here. There is a candle at 9:43, which it's absolutely not looking as a great one, but it's actually a bearish order block or / demand zone, starting around. Let me check it. Starting around, what's the opening of this? 783. We might see the market trying to tag that 783 one more time. But then it can also continue lower. I don't really want to see this higher because I hope that Terry's trade is gonna be successful. But
it could go higher. It's that kind of day, right? It's the back and forth.
Anything can happen right now, and I feel like we might see it push to 783. But then because this was not a complete move yet, if this is a real order block or supply zone, then it could continue lower. Like I would like to see this go down to 700. Like I don't have a zone to the left or anything to the left here, to be exact. But yeah, let me switch to the 15 minute because that's interesting. So on the 15 minute, we talked about that before the market opened, that there is a demand zone lower here. So I'm just going to put this gray area here. So interesting that actually, let me type this in. So 15-minute demand zone. And so it's just interesting to see. And now let me jump back down to the 1 minute. Interesting how the market actually rejected from the mid-level of that 15-minute demand zone, pushing higher. It might going to find some more orders up there in that 1 minute supply zone. So let me just put this here. So it might go higher and then boom, trying to break that 15-minute zone down there. So I would love to see this scenario, or if it drops sooner, the better. But I think it could go lower, and because the zone is down there at 700, so the low end of that demand zone. Actually, let me check it. That is exactly at 700 on the micro, exactly at 700, round number. So yeah, it makes it definitely more interesting. I'm not jumping into this trade yet, or now at least, maybe for a scalp, I don't know, but. Okay, so now that I've seen this move here, and we are definitely having a lot of time from this hour, so another 55 minutes almost. This can easily go down to 700. Easy.
Let's go. Gold is getting kabooshed.
Kabooshed? Okay.
It's getting kabooshed.
I made the right decision closing that trade earlier. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gold is a trader. I don't want to trade gold again. Oh, that's such a bad thing about gold. Is a tricky one. I mean, we had a good trade in London session. It seems like it's working somewhat better, but now I don't know. Like we have a sell side liquidity level at around 4203 ish level. Got to check the higher time frame. I'm definitely not taking any trade on gold. That's for sure. So. Yeah. No, thank you. That's it. I had enough from gold today. That's it. I had a good plan. I'm going to keep that zone up there. So maybe on the rest of the week, it's going to tag it. But for now, it's enough. It's enough. Let's focus on NQ.
Okay. Focusing on NQ.
Yeah. Or maybe ES. But yeah, what is happening on ES, by the way? Okay, ES, good. Nice. Okay, ES is melting, slowly grinding lower. I love it. I love to see this. Okay, ES is slowly going down, relatively. Okay, good. As long as ES is acting up weird and grinding lower, I like that.
I like it. So far, we are trading within that inside range from yesterday or Friday's range. So far, it is an inside bar on the daily chart.
A rangy day. Could be a rangy day, everybody.
A rangy day.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got this question today as well. Like how to, or actually, what was the question exactly? It was about risk management. Like how many setups do we have in any given day? And that is not something that we can come up with a straight up number, because you got to understand the context of the market. Like, are we having a rangy day? Do you even have a strategy for a day like a rangy market, or do you only have a strategy when the market is trending? There's so many things. There's so many things that makes you want to decide a different scenario. Like last time I said, like, I think every trader would need like 2 or 3 different strategies. Now, I'm not saying it's mandatory, because we also talked about having one single strategy is more than enough. And it actually makes life easier, right? Because if you're just looking for one single entry model or one single strategy, obviously that particular strategy has its own demand of what kind of market are we looking for, right? So, but if you're getting more experienced and you're getting payouts from the prop firm, from MyFundedFutures, then I think you can come up with like 2 or 3 strategies: one for rangy days, one for trending days, and maybe a scalping strategy, and that's it. But don't forget that the more strategies you're having, you're basically doubling and tripling your risk. And so, if you have more entries, maybe size down the position.
Such good advice. Well, in a rangy type of day, what is a good strategy that you like to use, Tom?
In a rangy day, and I would consider this day, I mean, actually, let me just measure the top to bottom here. Like, actually, it's not a rangy day. Sorry, I take it back. A rangy day would be, first of all, on NQ. For me, that would be like the market is ranging in like 30 to 50 points, or 50 points on average. And I would say that's only enough for scalping. That would be mostly a scalping day. And so if the market is totally sideways, then I would go with scalping. Otherwise, there's the classic strategy. Like, if you're trading New York session, you can always do the classic London high, London low sweep and reverse. That's what I'm doing actually in the London session most of the time. If I don't really see any level, or the market is just going sideways, like, I'm looking for the Asia high and Asia low, sweep and reverse. Sometimes I'm not always doing that. I'm doing that when there is not much else to do. So that's the only thing. So you can do the same in New York session. Look for London lows, London highs, look for reversal, and that's it. Otherwise, stay with scalping. But as you were saying, like earlier, I think it's such an awesome thing, and some of you guys in the chat might disagree with me, to have a strategy that you're able to hold the trade maybe for even a few hours if you have to. So I think this year my record was like, I think it was like 7 or 8 hours I was holding a trade.
That's long.
That was a real long one, and neither the stop loss or the TP was hit. But I had no issue with that. So I was moving on with my day. Everything was set up, and but no problem. And I like those kind of trades. Less stress, no pressure. I realized that those are the trades that I like, by the way. Taking a trade, kind of like an intraday swing position. That is something I really like.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like if I'm in the right mindset for them, I can just let them run, and it's a no stress type of trade, but I have to be in the right mindset for it.
That matters a lot, by the way. That matters. If you don't have the mindset, oh my gosh, it's such a game changer. It's such a game. And again, we're back to square one, psychology, right? So it's a game changer. Yeah. And again, we're circling back to IRL stuff. So personal life things, issues, could be financials as well, whatever. But it's so much affecting the decision-making process at your chart. So I think with time comes experience, and with experience, you'll be having more strength to be able to, not 100%, but like 80, 90% being able to close out those IRL things and being able to focus on the chart, especially if you have some time before the market, and maybe start to do your pre-analysis and meditate maybe a little bit before trading, or trying to detach yourself and leave everything outside the door. But I know we talked about this I think last week or 2 weeks ago, about psychology. Like it's basically impossible to completely detach yourself from your personal life, like emotion wise. Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah. Wherever you go, there you are.
Yeah. So if things are not working out, maybe you didn't find your perfect Christmas tree yet, and you're feeling like angry, like I am, but no, I am not. So then maybe you should not trade. Maybe you should just close down the chart and go out and find that Christmas tree. But anyway, anything can make you into a bad mindset.
Yeah. We are running out of time. Go get that Christmas tree. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like it. I mean, we still have time.
Oh, we still have time. Oh my gosh.
But to enjoy it, right? Like enjoy it in your home.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, so this month, December, obviously, it's totally normal that we're having some cool down in the market, and not just in the market, but like maybe some traders are stepping back a little bit, and it's normal to focus on family and friends and everything else. But I would be still the advocate who's saying like, no, don't do that. Stay at the charts and trade until the end. But anyways, but by the way, we were having some good volume, by the way. Like, we checked it last year, 2 years ago. There was some decent movement in the market around the Christmas holidays. I was surprised, like we measured from top to bottom, there was like 200 or 300 points on NQ. So that's very good. And that was right before and after Christmas. So I'm looking forward to trade around Christmas. Yeah, and as I said, I'm gonna use this month to build more evaluation accounts. So everybody, load up with those evals, and let's start January with some new funded accounts, right?
I feel so inspired. Thank you, Tom. I'm going to hoard funded accounts.
Yes, exactly. Hoard those funded accounts.
Hoard the funded accounts. That's the goal. It's a great time to rebuild.
Yes.
Build.
Yeah. So, chat, anybody is holding a position, or anyone is, if you guys having questions about risk management, trade ideas, setup zones, or charts, or entry model, or trading related stuff, let us know, because we are eager to help you out. Yeah.
Rocky Mountain Traders is saying the 10-year is now at 4.18%. I think that's very interesting. I'm still holding on to that short, guys. My entry is 738. It's with micros, and we shall see what happens. I switched over to the hourly to help me just sit in this trade, sit through the chop. This is the hourly chart here. And I would like to see a break of the low of day of 700. So that's why I put my TP here.
Yeah, I like that 700. That looks so juicy. That's a juicy level.
Juicy.
Nazradim saying no avoidance rules. Of course, if the market is choppy, avoid trading. Simple.
Yeah.
Definitely, then avoid trading. Obviously, that's why you need to do the pre-market analysis, like trying to, if you're starting in New York, you have an advantage, and then you see like, okay, what can we expect? But Yeah, got to understand
Mhm.
market context. That's the key, basically. Higher time frame analysis, market context. That's it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This really was a liquidity grab, right? At the open. It just
Oh,
went
yeah.
up and took people's stops, and it did not break so far. It hasn't broken Friday's high.
Yeah, NQ caboosed my position there, but then I said, no, NQ, no, that's not it yet. No, we're not
So
finished yet.
this is the inside. We're not finished yet. So true. So here is that inside bar break. The first one worked fantastic. This is the second one. We're still in it. That's what got me in the trade. And then I looked at it. I'm like, you know what? I think we're going to take out this low of day eventually.
Yeah,
It's super choppy though.
it's super choppy right now. I'm almost saying like it's officially being unplugged. That doesn't mean that the volume is not going to spike back. But I mean the momentum should be returning. But I still love that 700 level down there. I think it's a great level. Yeah, 5 minute, not so good. 5 minute, 15 minute. Actually, yeah, I like 700 is the drawn liquidity currently at this moment. I think it's a really, really good level. This is not financial advice, obviously. If I would be holding a trade, a short trade, obviously, I would be holding it for 700. I think I would be holding it. Yeah.
Yeah. This is making me want to put a call spread on, sell a call spread. Oh, okay. Initial balance will break in about 12 minutes here, or not break, but it will be set the first hour of New York Open. We shall see what will happen here.
Oh yes, we shall see. And yeah, let me just check. Where was the Asia? Oh yeah, the Asia low. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot that. On my terms, the Tokyo Open created the Asia low at 743. So obviously we've taken that out as well earlier. The fact that we are still hovering inside this 15-minute zone kind of gives me the idea that because it's not popping higher, I'd love to see this go lower and just finish the job at 700 because there's no other logic in this run right now. Obviously, never look for logic in the market because it just does many, many times quite the opposite of logic. But still, I'm going to say that there. I mean, for the market to push up there, and you gotta. You got to look for the time as well. Like it's 10:20 right now almost. And until lunch hour, statistically speaking, the big players want to finish with the move. They want to finish up with that move that they wanted to do. Like if they want to push this market higher, they have to start it now, or they have to do something about it like in the next 10 to 15 minutes because they're going to run out of time. I know it sounds crazy, and I'm just talking out loud because I tend to build up these narratives in my mind. But I think the move for them to finish before lunch is to sweep that 700 and then maybe turn it around after lunch hour. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. We shall see. We did the VWAP from Friday was about 728.
The VWAP.
Yeah.
Okay, the VWAP.
728. So we have gone to test that twice in this half an hour. Candles. And here we are again.
Okay.
The short is looking good. It's cooking, and it's in profits by about $25. We shall see. I will let this trade run, and hopefully it will hit TP at 680.
680 is your final TP.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it run.
Okay.
This is one of the I'm just gonna let it run trades all day.
Is there something down there? Maybe you said it, but I forget it. Is there something? Oh, there's a swing low. I see that.
Yeah. I like this consolidation area from Friday.
Okay. Let me check that swing low. What is down there? That swing low. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What do you think?
Oh my gosh. How did I not see this? Okay. I did not see this.
You like it?
I love it. So that's from Friday. That's Friday PM session. Oh my gosh. How did I not? It's not maybe not the most perfect one, but that's actually on the there's a 1 minute there's a 1 minute demand zone down there starting at 694. Actually, I'm going to put a line there and I'm going to show you guys in a second. So 690. I'm all about these zones. So I know not everybody likes it because I got some messages like, hey, Tom, that's BS. What is that zone? That's not even a zone. It's called whatever. And I said, I don't care. It works for me. So if it's not working for you, I'm just saying it because it works for me. But anyway, the thing is 694 is these bearish candles here. And all the way pushing it down to 607 again. What the heck is going on? 670, 678. Okay, this is a simulation. Now I know that. So anyway, so the thing is, that is actually, I'm going to extend it to the right. I'm extending it again to the, oh my gosh, what an extension here. Again, oh my gosh, look at that. I like that. It's going. So that's a 1 minute, not a perfect one. And I'm going to tell it next time why it's not a perfect one, but let's just say it's a valid level. 694.25, 1 minute demand zone. It's a lower probability target. I'm sorry, Terry, but it is a target. It is a target. If I would be having a short, I would still be holding a runner all the way down there to 678. So that's cool. 678.
Right? Okay.
Yes. So that's a good one. 700. Oh my gosh. I'm feeling a FOMO now. I'm feeling the FOMO. This is gonna hit not just 700. 694 is definitely. I feel like it's a good target. 678. I think you're good. You're definitely good.
Let's go. Okay, about 5 points until it makes a new low. Oh, there we go. New low during New
700,
York.
everybody, and I'm feeling the FOMO. Oh my gosh. Let's see which account to full port. No, I'm not gonna do that. We're not going to full port anything. Proper risk management, everyone. This was such a great, such a hard thing to overcome these kind of days when especially like 2 or 3 years ago for me. Like, the FOMO just got me into this oversized trades, chasing the market, especially on a day like this. Like, oh, let's go short. It's going to reach that 678. I know it will. And then it popped higher like 50 points and boom. So many times.
Mm-hmm. What helps you with FOMO, Tom?
Sorry?
Oh, what helps you prevent FOMO or prevent it from becoming a thing, like a big thing, right?
Yeah, I think what helps with FOMO is 2 things, actually many things, but I would say, for example, 2 great things. One is pre-market analysis. Oh my gosh, I'm watching this drop at FOMO. Anyway, here we go.
Get there? 680.
680, everybody sing it. Type in 680, everyone. So the thing, we're going to have it. So there are many things that can help FOMO. For me, the pre-market analysis helped a lot. So I know it might sound a little bit, oh my gosh, we're getting there. So it might sound a little bit weird or crazy, but even when I was not in the trade, I was enjoying how the price was actually reaching those levels. So I actually enjoyed making the analysis, and I enjoyed watching price getting to those levels. Oh my gosh, there we go.
58
we like it.
Let's
go. Oh my God, mic drop. Goodbye, everybody. This was it.
Whoa.
Terry, congratulations. W's for Terry.
Thank you, NQ, for reaching my TP before our segment ended. And
thank you, NQ, for giving your money to Terry and everybody.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
This was a great trade, Terry. Absolutely great.
Yeah, it's that type of day, right? Where it's like you just put it on and you let it run, and there's just a lot of noise sometimes. Ooh, it just keeps pushing lower.
Oh, yeah. It definitely goes. So yeah, I was saying like if you don't have a trade on, but you have your pre-analysis, watching the market goes into those levels and reacting to those levels as you predicted it, basically predicting the market in this case. But it just gives me a certain kind of satisfaction. And I know it sounds maybe crazy, but it's like, oh my gosh, that's so good that I was right on this analysis, although I'm not in the trade, but it gives me a bit of a satisfaction. That's one thing. And the next thing that helps with the FOMO is by, again, the most boring thing you guys can hear, but it's actually one of the most important, trade small size, 1 or 2 micro. And when I traded small size, I was not hesitating to take the setup, even though it reached the level. And I was like, oh man, I could have made like 10 times more money. But you know what? Actually, having the satisfaction, seeing your levels, playing out and going, and everything goes to those zones or levels, whatever level is that you're looking for, that kind of helps with the FOMO, because it's going to remind you that these kind of setups are going to repeat themselves over and over and over. So now I realize that I'm basically seeing these things almost every single day. So if I miss a session, or if I miss a day or a few trades, I am so fine with it. I'm like, okay, no problem, because tomorrow is going to repeat again. It's going to repeat over and over. And that's so awesome. So if you guys are looking to build a strategy, and I'm sorry, I'm taking the time here from everybody, but if you guys are building a strategy, make sure whatever is that you're doing, it could be ICT, it could be trend line, it could be moving averages, whatever is that you're doing, make sure that it's something that is repeating, like almost every day. If you have something that repeats itself, that's awesome. That's going to help you with the FOMO as well, because you will know that you will see the setup again and again and again.
Oh, this is so good, Tom. This is the first time I've ever heard anyone share that piece of how to help with FOMO is to part of your strategy, make sure it's something that you see over and over again, because it'll help.
I mean, we talked about this. Ash was talking about this in a different perspective, but it's basically the same thing. Like, you see your setup repeating every single day, all the time. Maybe not every day, but worst case scenario, you see your setup like at least 2 or 3 times a week. So if you don't see it every day, don't panic. If you have enough data from backtesting, and if you're seeing it like, okay, this setup shows up at least like 2 or 3 times a week, awesome. That's it. That's great. It's repeating itself. And that's all you need. That's all you need. And that's going to make sure that, so if you're feeling like, oh my God, I was not in this short, no problem. Just, come back next day, or that's it. Super easy.
Yeah, it's just going to show up again. This type of day, it's going to show up again.
Oh, yes. Yes. Just show up. And you'll be at your charts, obviously, because you're day trading, and this is what we do. This is what we dedicated ourselves into, and obviously it takes passion and dedication and all the other things. But rest assured, if you have these type of setups, you will see the repetition every day. It may be not every single day, but as I said, 2 or 3 times a week. That's more than enough.
Yes. Dark Wind 14 says we will all get there.
We will. I told you guys, if I made it, anyone can. I'm sorry. This is the truth. If I could make those payouts, anybody can. And this is like, this comes from someone to you guys. I burned my personal cash away between 2018 and 2020. I don't even want to say too much about that, because those were dark days. And oh my gosh, I wish I would have spent that money on evaluation accounts. And anyway, I know how it feels like. And, coming back from that and now taking these payouts, it's amazing. And, it's only a matter of time, everyone. Just a matter of time.
I love it. Thank you so much, Tom. Guess what, you guys? SK's here.
Who is here?
Let's welcome SK to the show. SK, come on down.
Hey, how are you? Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning. I tell you, for a Monday, it was pretty active here. Gold, S&P, NASDAQ futures. You had these big sell divergences. Can they see me? Had the big sell divergences early in the morning. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. And again, all my strategies are based upon divergences here. If you look at the the Russell here, you can see the IWMs looking at I always look at the bigger time frames.
I'm sorry, SK, to interrupt. It looks like we need your screen. If you can share it.
Oh, yeah. We just need your screen. And by the way, awesome to have you in the morning show here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you. Okay. All right. Sorry.
You guys got it?
No, I don't see it.
Yes, it's right here. It says it.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
All right. Hey, welcome everybody. Let's do it. Cabooshed. Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Cabooshed. We got cabooshed on gold. We got we didn't. I mean, gold got cabooshed. Let me rephrase that. Bitcoin got cabooshed. The S&Ps and NASDAQ got cabooshed. All right. So first of all, good morning, everybody. And everything I do is based upon buy and sell divergences. I do look at the 3 big time frames, the 15, the 30, and the 60-minute time frames. All right. And I do what's called combination methodology. And I work with some of the biggest hedge funds in the world. I taught them a lot. And the guy who bought gold at 40, 44, he jumped today. I'll tell you right now. So anyway, a lot of people know me, and yes, they're getting crazy with the word cabooshed. Okay, I'm in the Urban Dictionary. But here, so if you look here, you can see that the 60-minute MACDs, again, indicators lag, price leads, indicators lag. But the way I have my setup, okay, I have my setup based upon the fact that looking at the underlying ETFs, when you trade the market, you need to look at 3 time frames, 15, 30, and 60. My indicator 4 gives me the conditions in the market, and each of the strategies I have are basically based upon looking at the indicator 4 and gives me the ability to read buy and sell divergences. So this morning, when you see a stock like the Russell, if you're trading the RTYs, you can see the push up here. The new highs, the MACDs cannot confirm on the 30 and 60-minute time frame. If you look at a stock like Coinbase, you can see Coinbase. I call great shorts in Coinbase here. Coinbase got crushed. Again, you're pushing up here to new highs. These MACDs couldn't confirm. So basically, this strategy here is a sell divergence in a positive trend. Looking at the market today on the S&P futures, I came in really super bearish, okay, because not only, okay, are you looking here at the 30 and the 60-minute time frames, the MACDs are non-confirming here on the 60 and on the 60 and the 30-minute time frames here. Sorry. So you're pushing up to new highs here, and the MACDs are non-confirming these highs. Now, you're also pushing up to new highs, and these MACDs are you're getting overbought into these MACDs. So you really have 2 sell divergences here. All right. Now, when you're looking at trading the futures markets, I teach everybody get over there. Sit.
What a cutie. Okay.
That's my doggy. He's my I rescued him.
Oh.
That's my Hendrick. I love you.
Hi, Hendrick.
He's crazy though. He eats everything. Okay. So, but the thing is that when you're looking at the markets, so right now we're negative indicator 4. I'm negative on the 30 and I'm negative on the 15. But if you look here on the underlying ETFs, okay, if you look at the underlying ETFs, okay, you can see on the 30 and on the 60-minute time frames, I'm still very bullish. We've been bullish here, okay, since November 21st, if you look at the 60-minute time frame. So we've really been in this really elongated move here on the underlying ETFs. Just called a really great short on gold just now. I got so many people around the world trading the gold futures. Just caught this really great bear flag on gold just now, right into the 10 bar right here. Just got absolutely cabooshed here, $8 here. And again, so basically, you know, there are types of trades, what are called pattern trades, and then you have scalp trading. And we do a combination of both here every single day. So it's great to see so many people. Hawk Trades. I see ICT and GL. How are you?
Oh,
Because
SK,
yeah.
Raphael Trades just made $10,000 in his funded account from receiving a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Well, Raphael's good people. First day in funded too. Wow. Raphael's part of because I stream at night during the Asia session. And Raphael, I'm so happy for people. I don't work as an affiliate. And basically all I really care about is everyone really doing well and and everyone succeeding. And that's all I really want from people. All of you to do well, all of you to succeed. Because if you think about it, right, Tom and Terry, where can you go overnight? You can't be a doctor, you can't be a surgeon, you can't be an athlete, a lawyer.
There's nothing. I mean, this
type
is the
of money.
best. This is the best for this type of money. It really is the best out there.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no doubt about it. There's no way that you can be in a situation that if you're consistent, right? And look, I know consistency is a very big word because I have 5 keywords: consistency, discipline, confidence, patience, and passion, right? You got to be patient, right? Got to be patient on the trade. Got to be patient. That gold short was a pattern, right? So, again, it really is a great game, but there are rules to the game, right? And the rules need to be really implied here. It means you can't be trading without stops. Okay, nobody likes to take a loss, but if you lost $200-300, it's better than losing $1,500 and blowing up in an account, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I've traded nearly 2 billion shares in my life. I can't even tell you how many futures contracts.
My gosh.
Or what do you call it? Foreign exchange dollar value.
Oh.
But the point is here is that what I teach during the day is the ability to wait patiently. Okay, like we just caught that long on the S&Ps just now off the lows. Why? Because I knew the pattern based upon the underlying ETFs, right?
Yeah.
I taught this to some of the biggest traders in the world, that you need to look at the underlying ETFs during the US session based upon the mathematics if you're going to trade the futures markets. And I don't care if it's Russell, Dow, gold, GLDs, gold, oil, the USOs, S&P and NASDAQ, spiders and Qs. You need to look at the underlying ETFs, okay? And so anyway, Raphael, congratulations. Great job. Great job, Raphael.
Congratulations, SK. We're so happy you're here. Thank you so much.
I'm glad
for
to be
taking over
here.
the
Luke
segment.
asked me to come here Monday through Friday. I said, absolutely. I'll do anything for MyFundedFutures. And for
It's
Luke.
a real honor, by the way, to talk to you in person because I think you're a legend. I used to follow your. I mean, in my time, because I live in Europe, I usually sleep and you guys are streaming, but sometimes I do stay up and you guys are doing an awesome job. So I just encourage everybody to stay tuned for the Asia streams with Stephen, because this is so amazing energy in the Asia streams. Everyone.
Oh yeah, I mean, some nights we'll get anywhere from 4 to 6 great trades on gold, NASDAQ, or S&P, and then some crazy active nights we'll get north of 10 to 12. But you know what it is though? That's a time period, and we actually seen our user in 6 months. We're at almost 3,000 people watching us now amongst all my socials and MyFunded. We had like 1,900 people just on YouTube on MyFundedFutures. That night we had, I think, close to 3,800 people watching, and we're only 6 months into this, so it's starting to really catch on. And what I'm teaching is a methodology where people don't have to trade blind. They have a mentor with them. They can learn. They can understand technical analysis at a very high professional level, and to show you how the technicals really work if you apply them correctly, right?
Yeah.
And so there's no greater joy in my life than seeing people really do extremely well, get to the point that they're really very, very successful. But here's the thing, though, right? Everyone should set goals for themselves. So the greatest story that really transformed my life was when I was working on the COMEX. I was about to go into the gold pit as a local. That's the little guy at the bottom of the pit bidding for 2 contracts, or 1 or 2 contracts, while the monsters are on the outside trading 100 lots, right?
Ooh.
And I was going to go into the gold pit, and then a guy I met, big broker, became very, very good friends with him, became one of the biggest gold traders in the country, then became one of the biggest oil traders in the world. Went to the over to the NYMEX and trade the oil. But make a long story short, he said to me, Stevie, you see that spot over there? I said, yeah. He said, I was a clerk making $100 a day. I got married, my wife got pregnant, and I decided now or never. And he said, I'm going to go lease a seat, go into the gold pit. And my goal was to make $100 a day, just as if I was a clerk, making that $100 a day for a month, and then I'm going to bump it up. I said, Steve, that's a great thing. What happened? He says, well, then the next month I went to 200, then 300, then 400. When I hit my goals, I took my trading cards, put them in my pocket, and I would just watch and watch and learn, right? So when I started trading upstairs in 1991, Steve's Greek, I'm Armenian, so we're almost the same type of, heritage in the background. I decided to go and make $100 a day for a week and not for a month. And in 1991, I walked away, I think, gross with the firm it was at about 1.8, 1.9 million, 1.79, almost $1.85 million.
Oh my gosh, that
in
is
1991.
amazing.
Wow.
In 1991.
Okay.
And I took that
Wow.
approach,
Oof.
okay, because every single day I hit my goal, I stopped, I watched, I learned, and I listened, right? So this game you have to have staggering amount of discipline. Amount of discipline.
Mm.
And if you don't, you're done, because then you're just deemed a gambler, Anyway, so I see so many people here from the night session. ICT NGL, how are you, my brother?
Oh, SK, I'm so sorry. Tom and I do have to take off. Wishing you
Okay.
a fantastic stream, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
All right,
take the
great.
floor.
I'll carry it forward here till 11:30, and
Okay.
yeah, great. Well, great meeting both of you, Tom and Terry. Trades.
It's my
and-
pleasure. It's awesome to see you here.
It's so great meeting you. One of these days, we'll have to have a steak dinner together.
We
All right,
definitely will.
absolutely. All right, so I'm more than happy to have a steak dinner anywhere you want.
Let's
All right,
go.
All right,
All right,
guys. Have
bye,
a great
guys.
afternoon.
Bye,
Great rest of the
everybody.
morning. Take care. Okay.
Take care.
All right. So I see here, Jeff Smith. How are you, Jeff? From Rocky Mountain Trades. There you go. All right. There you go. There you go. How anybody? So looking at this gold this morning here, right? We were short in gold all morning long. Then I took a scalp long here, looking for the push up, and we caught this little scalp long here. Now, I was not expecting from 04 to 23, 19 points. I was expecting 3 to 6, all right? But we got a nice push up here, overbought into the negative MACDs, and then gold got absolutely kabooshed, $9 here. Gold, a lot of people have come to me and really have said to me, hey, Steve, thanks for really introducing me to the gold. Thank you for introducing me to silver. Really a remarkable asset. And then some people say to me, I'm scared to death to trade gold. And I said, okay, let's remove the word gold. Let's look to trade water. Would that help you in any way, shape, or form? And they said, I really never thought of that, one of the things I will tell you is that when you're trading the markets, you hit your goal for the day. I'm not doing giveaways here. Okay. I don't do giveaways. Okay. Silver, I can understand because it's crazy, but you don't have to trade silver. But gold, is a great asset to trade. there's some on Friday. Hey, I'm in a 7914. How are you? And Hawk Trades, how are you, Hawk Trades? Dominic 337. You guys have some crazy names, man. See, I got Aaron here. I have John from Jersey. I have Aaron from San Antonio. That's names right there, you know. All right. Robert, that's a name right there. You guys got Mr. Bobby Shamuda. All right. How are you? So, you know, one of the things that you need to focus on is understanding that when you're trading the markets, you really need to look at the underlying ETFs. So here the GLDs just reversed the sell on the 60. Now we're in what's called a negative trend. Okay. So we're going to be looking for shorts on the 15, on the 30-minute time frames today. If they push up, you can see these negative MACDs here, blue over yellow. Okay. And is it 9 p.m.? No, it's no. Okay. Izzy Lizzie, how are you? I got Hendrix here. Izzy Lizzie. But again, one of the things you really need to focus on is that when you're trading these markets, you really want to be able to focus on using the underlying ETFs when you're trading. And all the strategies are based upon buy and sell divergences, all right? One of the things you need to really focus on is hitting your goals for the day. If you're trading multiple accounts, are you trading and making $300 in a day? Are you making $400 in a day? $500? Are you trading multiple accounts? 3, 5 accounts. The other thing that's really important, okay, is to understand and focus on the following, which is one, to be able to say to yourself that maybe you want to have a couple accounts for the morning, a couple accounts in the afternoon, and a couple accounts for the Asia session, right? I think that's a really good way to approach this, okay? All right? But again, I think what's important is that you all feel comfortable in the way you're trading. You still up on Sim? Okay, good. All right. You get that gold short? No? Okay. Just practice. Just practice. Just practice. Okay? Even if you're not doing, just practice on the Dom. I don't care if you make or lose money, just practice. How many of you, I have a question for Biggie. Can't you see? There you go, Mindset. Mindset always does that to me. Every time I see that, I got to sing it. Even in a night session, right? Oh, my God. Stop that again on what? On what? S&Ps? Okay, or NASDAQ? How about the NASDAQ pushing up here, 25,860 and drops 170, all right? It's important that when you're trading the NASDAQ, right, that you don't trade, like, for example, if I call a range in the NASDAQ, it's going to be like a $30 range, 30-point range of the NASDAQ, right? Now, don't go and shoot the messenger here, okay? So if you're going to trade the NASDAQ, because 25,700 is a lot different than trading 6,800, right? Get back, okay? Okay? And so what you want to do here, okay, is understand that when you're trading the market in the NASDAQ, you want to be able to scale wide. So if I say look to short the NASDAQ 25,700 to 25,730, maybe, and the first thing you got to determine, the first thing you need to determine is how many contracts do you want to trade? Yeah, I have a channel, sktrading.live. And if anybody wants a free 5-day free trial, just text me, 914-500-7484. Now, one of the things that's really important is to determine scalp trade or pattern trade.
Dad, do you need me for anything?
Yeah, I'm on a stream, but here, this is for you. Okay, you can deposit this. Okay.
What is this for?
Put in your account
Oh, thanks.
and make a deposit there and tell them they can stop the check on that. Okay, and I got to get back on my stream.
Right.
All right, thank you. I love you. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, just text me. Okay. So one of the things that's really important, okay, one of the things that's really important is to understand that whether you have to determine how many contracts you want to trade. Are you going to trade 10 micros, 15 micros? I trade the big ones. So am I going to trade 8 big ones, 16 big ones, 30 big ones, whatever, right? So now what you need to remember and understand is if you're going to trade 10 micros, okay, how are you going to take those 10 micros and scale into, and I'll get my board here if I could find my my other thing here. Let me see if I can show you here, right? So this is a whiteboard, and I wanted to show you, right? So let's just say, you know, you want to do 10 contracts, right? You want to do 10 contracts, and that's your limitation on trading micros, okay? Can you guys see the board? Can you guys see the board? Okay. All right. If you're going to do 5 micros, okay, then it's 5 micros. So if I'm calling a range on the and this is every professional trader that I know, from the biggest guys that I know, trade like this. Okay, I'll just use the red. The red's a little bit better here. So let's just say I call a range 25,700 to 30. And you want to do 5. So maybe you sell one at 25,710. You sell another one at 25,725. I'm just giving an example. You got 1. And then maybe you want to sell 3 at 25,700. I don't know, maybe 35, right? So now you bring your average price up to about 21, 22 on the NASDAQ futures, okay? And so now you always put your stop in. So if your range is 25,700 to 25,730, 730, your stop's got to be 40, okay? 10 above. But your average price, let's say, is 21 or 22. So again, you're in all the orders that you put in for stops should be stop market. You know, guys, know the difference between the stop market and the stop limit? Okay, anybody know the difference? Stop limit, stop market? Okay, stop market, if you put a buy stop, okay, if you put a buy stop market at 25,740, the minute it hits 40, okay, the minute it hits 40, it's going to buy it at the next price. It's a market, becomes a market order. If you put a buy stop limit, 25,740 buy stop limit, okay, right? Market is live, correct, Jason, right? If you do buy stop limit, guess what happens? You can have a move, boom, 40 hits 40, goes to 41, 43, 45, 47. Guess what you become? You become a bid. So you don't buy it at the market. You become a limit order bid. A limit order bid. Okay? All right. If you want to take a scalp long here, I think these S&P is going to 51.5, 57.5. So I'm calling a range for a scalp long on the S&Ps as they push down to the 51.5, 57.5. Gold just dropped 10 here just now, 11. So practice now, right? Okay, you're going to practice, okay? All right, so here we go, 50. I knew they were going to drop, okay? Now, here's another thing I want to teach you, okay? If everybody can see the chart here. Look at the 5-minute time frame here, and I'll look at the 15 here, and I'll bring up the spiders here, okay? You can see that the ADXs are turning up here. You see the 15's negative, the 30's negative, the 5-minute here, okay? You see the ADX rising here, right here. When the ADX rises like this, that means that's a negative trend on that particular time frame, okay? All right? And when you have that, you want to be able to understand that we could be heading a lot lower here. Okay. So I'm just calling a scalp long, looking for a push up. But the thing here, remember, if you're looking at the underlying ETFs on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame, you're still in a buy mode here. Here's a 30. Okay. Here's a 60. Okay. You're getting somewhat oversold here. So now if they push up to 57 to 58.5, 59, I would exit longs here. Okay. You're getting deeply oversold here on the 60, deeply oversold on the 15. So let's just see, right? You're scalping the long. Here we go. Gold sells. I already caught the gold short already. All right. SI for me, guys. Let me see what silver's doing here. Okay. So there they go. Scale out, right? Just you're scalping. Good job. So silver reversed to sell on the 15. Silver reversed is now correlated. So silver pretty much was a short right here at 10 o'clock at 86 on silver. Oh my God, that's a 30-minute. 60-minute is negative on silver. So what do you look to do? You short the bounce. Look at this. You short this silver right here. Silver and gold. Look at the S&P's rally just now. I'd be scaling out of longs on a scalp. 55, 56 up to 59, right? If you could trade and make 10 handles a day, 10 to 20 handles a day on the S&P, it will change your life. And that's what we do here, right? How you doing that?
I went in twice on.
That's fine. How do you do?
Like 10 and 5.
All right. Okay. All right. Try to make $100 a day. That's your goal. That's your goal for today, $100, right? You set goals for yourself, okay? There goes the NASDAQ, right? There goes the NASDAQ, all right? All right? So again, most important, Robert Lopez, most important thing that you should be focusing on here is trying to identify the patterns. If you're going to scalp long, you scalp with tight stops, meaning not tight. Like if I call a range 53 to 52 to 57, maybe you go wide within the range on the scalp, right? Okay. So again, it's really important to understand the importance of using my indicators. So for example, if I know you're not trading this, but let's look at Microsoft really quickly here. Microsoft reverses the buy here. Let me just show you, just to show you the combination. Microsoft reverses the buy here on the 60-minute time frame at 10:30. It correlates with its 30-minute right here. It also correlated with its 15 right here. What do you look to do? You buy the first pullback on the 5-minute, which is right here. Microsoft 388.37 rallied about $1.70, right? And then the next pattern that you need to buy on Microsoft is what? You want the 15-minute time frame to set up for an oversold condition, and that would be a great, great long. Look at this gold down $12 off the high. Tesla reverses to sell here today on the 15 and the 16 and the 30, right? Here's a Tesla on the 30 right here. You can see that the negative MACD above the pivot at 11:30. Let's see if the 60s reverse to sell closing below this 442 level. But what is the strategy? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute, okay? Right here was a bounce right here at 950. And then really, to tell you the truth, it just went south the whole way. So here we go. We really, even the 3-minute. When the ADXs are rising on the 15, 5, and 3, you could use the 3-minute time frame for entries and exits, okay? All right? Look at these S&Ps. Wow. S&Ps were trading 68.90, okay? And everybody was jumping up and down because of Broadcom up 14, okay? All right. Anybody have any questions? Am I still shorting gold? No. Nope. Gold short was around the 10.15 to 10.30, 10.15 to 10.25. S&Ps, if you want to take a scalp long, 47.5 to 53.5. So basically what I'm saying here on the S&Ps, if they trade down to 47.5 to 53.5 range, I would look to scalp long. I don't know what's going on with my trade station. It's got a mind of its own here, waiting for data. All right. NASDAQ should get another push here. NASDAQ, if it drops here on the NASDAQ between the 25,610 to 25,640. S&P's making new lows here. All right. Now the S&Ps are in a really tough situation. The 60s reversed to sell. The 30s are in sell mode. Okay. And the 15s are in sell mode. Right. Okay. So now what do you want to do? But the underlying ETFs are still in buy mode on the 30. Now, if the spiders reverse to sell here on the 30, right here, closing below this 683.64, I'd sell some S&Ps 52 up to 53.5, 54. Okay. Now, if the spiders reverse to sell, on the 30-minute time frame right here, and they close, now you're going into, listen to me carefully, you're going to have a negative trend on the S&Ps on the 15, the 30, and the 60. Okay, what is an ETF? Exchange traded fund for the underlying ETF, the spot S&Ps, right? And then, if the spiders reverse to sell here on the 30-minute time frame, okay, you're going to have what's called a sell disconnect. The 15 and the 30-minute time frame will be in sell mode. And then good night, Irene. You look to short the rallies on that. Okay? You look to short the rallies. Okay? You look to short the rallies. Okay? Okay? All right. All right. Again, if anybody new here wants a 5-day free trial, you could text me at 914-500-7484. Okay. All right. So, if you want to take another scalp long here, you can go long 44.5 to 49.5 range. Again, all right. ETFs, let me do this right. Okay. So right now the SPY, the SPY, right, is the underlying ETF for the S&P futures here. All right. Okay. All right. All right. So, with that being said, it's really predicated on understanding the importance of scalp trading versus pattern trading. Scalp trading versus pattern trading. All right. Now, with MyFundedFutures, which in my opinion is the greatest prop firm, not only are there great people behind the scenes, like Ash, Denny, who works with me at night. You got Luke, Matt, and the team. S&Ps, I'll be scaling at alongs here. Okay. It's really important to understand that when you're trading the markets, all right, I only do business with people I know. So if you guys understand the importance of trading with a firm that you can have, I know a guy this weekend, he told me he's up over 70 grand on a prop firm and he still hasn't gotten paid out. Okay. Now you want that nightmare? S&Ps, I'll be scaling at alongs here. Okay. NASDAQ, if you're long, just trade out of it here above 42, 44. Okay. Again, your job here is to be consistent, to go for singles and doubles, to be able to really understand the game. The game is to be able to be consistent. And if those of you who are trading index futures, and I'm going to tell it again, you really need to be looking at the underlying ETFs based upon the math that I wrote. Okay. Now I taught this to one of the biggest S&P traders in the world. Okay. And this is no joke. All right. There's no joke. Look at the S&Ps just rallied 6, 7. Okay. All right. So again, why are you, everything is about consistency. And then, right, as long as you hit your goals for the day, that's the most important aspect of trading, hitting your goals. If your goal is to make $100 a day, then you make 200, you bump it up to 250 to 300, so be it. It doesn't make a difference. It's about being consistent, period, right? It's about being consistent, all right? There are two parts to my trading. One, understanding I use multiple time frames, the 15 to 30 and the 60, combined with using the 3 and the 5 minute time frames for entries and exits, okay? Two, my 5 conditions, which are all based upon the 3 time frames, my indicator 4, which is a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, correlation, and a disconnect, all right? Number 3, understand that each of the time frames, okay, understand that each of the time frames, okay, have on each individual time frame, the indicator 4 determines the condition on that time frame. So, for example, if the spiders at 11:30 close below the 683.64, the 30-minute time frame is going to reverse to sell, which would put the SPY for the first time since November 21st in a sell mode. The 60 right here would need to close below the 681.34. So now look at we're right here. Look at this, how they right. So if we reverse the sell here, the 15 and the 30-minute time frame would be in sell mode. The 60 would be in buy, which would mean you have a sell disconnect. But if you look at the S&P futures here, okay, the S&Ps are negative on the 60, on my indicator 4, the 30, and on the 15. So if you have a negative trend on the futures markets and a sell disconnect on the underlying ETF, we look to short rallies. That's it. The highs are in for the day. Whoever bought the 68.90, he jumped. Whoever bought this 25,860 on the NASDAQ, he jumped. Okay? So what you want to be able to do and understand, all right, okay, and well, yeah, I'm love to be here. I'm so happy that Luke and Ash got me here Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 11:30. But you got to remember, it's about your entries and exits. It's about executing properly. How many people execute on the chart? This is going to blow my mind. How many people are going to execute execute on the chart? How many? If you execute on the chart, place a 1. If you execute on the DOM, place a 2. Nobody? As opposed to the DOM. Okay. Okay. I think executing on a DOM, you'll be very get back. I think you're going to be very, very satisfied. I think you should start practicing on the DOM. That's my opinion. Okay. You're executing on the DOM. Okay. For me, I think really you can see your P&L. You could put your orders in. Executing on a chart, I feel could hold you up, but that's just me. That's just me, right? S&Ps just rallied just now. Look at them rally. They just rallied from the low here of what was it, 48. Just rallied 10 handles here. All right. But we're going to be looking for shorts soon here. But so if you see on the S&P futures on the 5-minute time frame, you can see this number is 8 is 8. That's the price from the 10-bar moving average. I'd like to see him push up a little more here. All right, just dropped 3 already. But the ADXs are rising, so all right. Again, I think what you're going to see a big difference, okay? All right. Okay. All right. Also, okay. So anyway, so there it goes here. So this number here represents the price from the 10-bar moving average. This number here represents the price from where the algorithm reverses the buy. This orange number here. Now, when you get a sell reversal on the 60-minute time frame here, you don't go from sell to buy in the next bar. Okay? You don't go from sell to buy. All right? Mr. Prince, hey, Mr. Prince, how are you? I'm not giving away anything here. No, I'm not doing giveaway here. No. All right. Also, let's see here. I don't do giveaway. If you want access to my free live stream, you can just text me, or it's in the stream here. Okay. All right. One of the things that's important that you really need to focus on is to really set a goal for yourself. Okay. Caught the short 70 points on the NASDAQ. Done. Frenchy trades. Done. Now, what do you do? Hey, Dr. Zay, how are you, Dr. Zay? Now, what do you do? You watch Frenchy trades. Frenchy trades, you watch, you learn, you listen, right? You watch Wink 30. How are you, Wink? Okay. All right. So, again, what's important is setting your goals for yourself every day, watching the market, hitting your goal, and then understanding how to be able to be significantly. You turn off the screens. Well, to each his own. Okay, to each his own. For me, I think the most important thing is to continue to watch, even if you hit your goal for the day, to watch, learn, see things, understand the patterns better. Yeah, but to each his own. Frenchie wants to turn off the screens, go to the beach, go snowboarding, go to Home Depot, go to Walmart, to be, whatever, right? To each his own. Oh, you turn off the platform. Okay. So he turns off the platform, meaning the DOM. All right. What do you like to trade, Frenchie trade? You like to trade on a chart or on the DOM? Okay. I love the DOM, but everybody's different. I can't see myself executing on a chart. I go crazy. I go click, click, click. Okay. And that's that. Okay. Mr. Prince, you didn't trade today. I'm trying to take a break. Congrats. Well, if you need any help, Mr. Prince, I'm here for you, okay? If you need any help, more than happy to help you in any way. All right. Again, as SK chart with ICT concepts, could be a combination. Never really explored it. Because we got about 16 business days to the end of the year, we're going to find ourselves really just in an unbelievable market in the first hour, and then that's it. If I showed you Microsoft earlier, Microsoft reverses to buy on the 60. You buy the first pullback on the 5. Look at this Microsoft, 488.50, ran $3. That's a pattern. That is a pattern. Okay. That is a pattern. Oh, I wanted to short those S&Ps at 60. The high was 58.5. All right. That is a pattern. Okay. So again, when you see the 60-minute reversing to buy correlating with the 30 and the 60, you buy the first pullback on the 5. ADXs are rising. Look at this. Look at the ADX rising on the 30. Look at that. Beautiful. ADX rising on the 15. Where's Aaron? You there?
Yeah.
You watching this? You see that? The 60 reverses to buy.
I'm not watching. I'm working.
All right. I'll show it. I'll write it later. Okay. So when you see a pattern like that and you get that pullback into that positive MACD, okay, and you get that pullback into that rising ADX on the 15 to 30 and the 60, buy them. Boom. Okay. Buy them. These patterns repeat themselves. These patterns are monsters when you get patterns like that. Unbelievable patterns, okay? Unbelievable patterns. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody? Anybody have any questions? Anybody have any questions here at all? Anybody? Gold just kaboomed. Well, not for long. It's a double red short. If this gold gets up to the 18 and a half, 19 and a half, I'm going to look to short it. Okay. Let's see. Jay Birds, again, anybody new? Okay. You could text me for the free trial. All right. Now, again, MyFundedFutures here. Like I said, look, no activation fee ever at MyFundedFutures. You're talking about the greatest prop firm here. Okay. You talk about a great prop firm here. They want to see you guys past, and it's just, and they're putting so much emphasis here. Them bringing me on here during the day from 10:30 to 11:30. I do the night session from 8 to 10 with Denny Monday through Thursday. You can't ask for more. They want to see you guys succeed. Okay. Short silver. I don't know. Let me look at silver. Let me see. And you. It's a double red short. If it gets up to the 30 to 38, 39 level, I would short the silver. It just dropped 6 cents. So I would wait for these 5-minute time frames to get a little bit more overbought. So the 10 bar comes in at 39. So maybe you want to go 32 to 42 range, 31 to 41 range on the shorting. This is a monster bear flag that's setting up here on silver. All right. Gold, I said 18, 19 if it gets up there. But just practice. Your goal is to practice right now on the sim. Or you don't care about ranges yet. So I'll tell you a great story. A good guy I know calls me up and says, Stevie, I don't want to trade options anymore. Can you help me with futures? I'm like, sure, absolutely. I call it the Damon effect, right? I don't look at the Mead and supply zone. I don't look at that joker. All right, look at my own stuff. All right. So he calls me up and says to me, SK, can you help me? I don't want to trade futures, options anymore. I want to trade futures. I said, okay, here's what you do. Rule number 1, go get a simulator. Start practicing on the DOM, hand-eye coordination. He goes, done. I'm going to do that. 3 days later, he calls me, says to me, SK, now I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to take your ranges on longs and shorts, and I'm going to try to scale in on different methodologies I have. I say, great. He calls me 3 days later. He says to me, I'm ready to go live on Monday. I'm like, great. I said, go slow, be patient, and that's that. Calls me up at the end of the week. I made $7,000. Now, he's trading his own money. Okay. He says to me, I don't look at the order book at all. I look at price action. I look at the pattern and the price action. I don't look at volume. I don't look at any of that. Okay. All right. So then he calls me up. He says to me at the end of the week, I made $7,000. The next week I made $9,000. Okay. So for me, it's about the fact that he took the time to learn and that he wanted to learn. All right. And he took the time to learn in such a way that he was able to be very successful in trading in that fashion. Okay. Yeah. I'd be scaling shorts in here. Okay. Okay. So now, what is the most important thing? At the end of the day, he tries to make between 800 and give me this. Enough with this. I'm gonna choke to death. Stop. Go drink some water. You're gonna trade. He tries to make between $800 to $2,000 every single day. Okay, and that is a staggering amount every single day. That is a staggering amount. All right. Now, when you're trading the markets, okay, all right, you're long the NASDAQ 25,636. Okay, I'd be scaling. I would raise your stops. Okay. All right. I would raise your stops. Okay. All right. If there's gold, let's see this gold here. You get 18, 19 up to 25. I'd be 25, 26. I'd be scaling into shorts. October PPI data to be published January 14th. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Ever since we got the government shutdown, all these data points are coming in at different times and everything here. All right. Now, See the silver here? Setting up a nice bear flag. That's why you want to try to scale into this 10 bar moving average here, which is important. All right. How many of you trade the S&P futures? How many people trade the NASDAQ? It's really important to know the difference here. The let's get back. The NASDAQ futures. The NASDAQ futures. I always tell people, I think if you're new, I think the S&P futures is really a great way to learn for the, if you want to cover 17 to 19, if you're short the gold here. All right, so if you're going to trade the NASDAQ here, SI 307, if you're trading Wink, if you're trading, you really need to look at ETFs here, okay? You really need to be looking at the underlying ETFs. If you look at the QQQs here, you can see the 30-minute time frame is doing what? Getting deeply oversold here. Now, you see the Qs pushing up here this morning. So not only did you see here, the 30s are getting oversold here. I think you can get another push up here, okay? Now, you see this morning when we got this big push up here on the 60 and on the 30, you had this big push up here, and guess what? These MACDs did not confirm the highs. So you can see if I draw my horizontal line here, you can see the sell diversions. So if you're going to trade gold, if you're going to trade NASDAQ futures, you really need to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading during the U.S. session. There's a lot you can pick up. There's a lot that is going to help you immensely here, okay? Immensely, all right? And what's important to really understand is that when you're trading, to focus on the bigger time frames. You see the 30s and the 60s are still in buy mode. This looks like a nice bull flag here. I think we're going to get another push up here. All right. Now, the spiders, because of this push up, looks like it's not going to reverse to sell on the 30-minute time frame. Remember, when I showed you earlier, the 30s were touching to go negative, but we need to close below this number here at 1130, right? So what's important to understand is to see the readings on the bigger time frames, both the 30s and the 60s. Look at the S&Ps, just ran 12. NASDAQ just kaboomed here, okay? Not only do you have the 30s getting oversold, look at the 15-minute time frame. Look at the 15s getting deeply oversold here, right? So we'll see if we can get this this push up here, okay? What's my TP? All right. Again, we should have 25,000 people on this TV show every single day. All right. Seriously, for the amount of information I'm going to teach you, for the things you're going to learn here, using multiple time frames, okay, learning about divergences, learning about pattern recognition, understanding, because MyFundedFutures is investing here for you guys to be profitable, for you guys to pass evals, for you guys to be very successful traders. And that's what it's about, for you guys all to have your lives changed. Ash, okay, Denny, Luke, Matt, the whole team at MyFundedFutures wants this to be one of the best platforms out there. That was a good short on the S&Ps just now. All right. All right. Just for a little scalp. Again, there's scalp close, the scalp trades, and then there's pattern trades. Okay. And if you could do a combination of mixing both, you've hit your game on the day. Right. Okay. I've been had a great privilege. We should have 1,000 minimum. I have a great privilege of meeting Bull Barbie. I had a nice talk with her over the weekend. Looking forward for her to understand my concept, my methodology, right? To work with her, to help all her followers. But the mouse got stuck. That's hysterical. Remember that night? Oh my God. We had a great pattern in gold, and gold shot up, I think $7, $8, $9. And one guy said, I tried to buy the gold, but the mouse got stuck. I was hysterical laughing for about an hour. Okay. All right. And thank you. Happy kids. And thank you to Luke. Thank you to Ash. Thank you to Denny, my brother. I can't wait to meet him December 20th. I'm going to have a nice steak dinner with him. My keyboard got stuck. That's another good one. But the mouse got stuck. It's got to be the greatest, though. But again, what's important to understand, okay, is to be consistent, to trade your patterns, set your stops, lower your stops, hand on the mouse, or as I say here, paw on the mouse, okay, because of my crazy Hendrix, right? Again, I just want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures. I'll be here every single day from Monday to Friday from 10:30 to 11:30. It gives me a lot of great joy to be here. I want to see all of you do well, be great, okay? And for all of you to be truly, truly successful. Whether you're trading index futures or commodity futures, it doesn't make a difference to me. I want to show you one great pattern here, all right, before we go. Those of you who are trading the Russell, the IWMs, reverse to buy on the 15-minute time frame, okay? You see this right here? It correlates with its 30 and it correlates with the 60-minute time frame right here. Pure mathematics. You buy the pullback right here, 250.61. The NASDAQ, the Russell ran 80. This is a set pattern. You could have bought RTYs up the yin yang, okay? If you're trading Russell futures, all right? All right. We got about 2 minutes to go. Anybody have any questions here? 44, the Punisher. How are you, brother? He's part of our night stream. Bear Trader, Caboose coming in what? In gold? Probably. After the six, you got to wait for the 15s to get overbought, and then you're gonna the 15 after the 60s reverse to sell. All right. Again, please join me tonight, 8 o'clock on the Asia session. Is absolutely free. Okay, and you want to be able to be part of that. It's great. It's a great opportunity. It's great trading, and mostly the most important thing is that you're able to. Asia sometimes has some wild moves, and it's a great time for all of us. Okay, so I guess let's see here. I guess let's see what's going to happen here. We got about a minute to go. Again, it's important to all of you to be part of this. I'm really excited to be part of this, and I just want all of you to understand the importance of when you're trading the markets to really just be really just understanding the importance of when you're trading to be able to just be consistent and to be able to be really just in a way that you're able to just like I said, it's important to be consistent in every way. Boom, just shorted the gold, made 600. Look at that. All right. So with that being said, have a great day, everybody. God bless you. Okay. And most of all, God bless the United States of America. I'll see you tomorrow here at 10:30 to 11:30 on MyFundedFutures TV. Have a great day, everybody. Gold should get cabooshed here. Another push down off the 15s. Have a great day, everybody.
And the charts go insane, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the futures land.
Good morning. Oh, we did it at the same time.
What are you doing the horns up thing for? What are you doing?
You know what I'm doing that for.
Why? I'm not sure. How was your weekend?
Well, it's busy, but we're getting to be that time of the year where there's no rest until Christmas, right?
Yeah. I don't have that problem. We let other people take care of that for us. We don't worry about the Christmas thing. So you provide the cash.
Well, that's
you
what
don't
I
have
mean.
to,
Like that. That's
you
when the schedule lightens up a little bit.
That's true too.
Because that's what I'm dealing with right now. We got concerts and meets and all kinds of stuff this week. Every day, loaded up, full schedule.
Nice. Yeah, I don't have much going on, so we'll just be hanging out here at the house.
Help me.
I'm a little like, I don't know, I'm a little congested today.
I haven't been feeling great either. It's that time of the year too, though. You got to push through. No weakness.
Little sniffles, little cough. So we're
in the little baby germ bugs.
We're trying to catch a little reversal here. I don't know if it's going to work out, but
yeah, I was in when I got stopped out kind of right before we came on when I was trailing it out because that was a counter trend trade. Ooh, you got all kinds of stuff going. You got some big targets there.
Well, I'm in 4 micros. I think we're going to get a squeeze, but I don't know if I could be early.
Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of waiting for it all day, kind of waiting for a rotation. And it was a little bit sketch there, but we'll see if it starts building something. Otherwise, I mean, obviously it's a bearish day. So
yeah, I think if we can breach that 670 up there, that we can squeeze until we.
Yeah, that was kind of the level. I was looking at that to kind of hold as a low earlier, but you know what we did? We came right back down to 68.50. I hate this level right now.
Yeah.
It's still magnetic.
Yeah, we'll see. It's an aggressive long, I know, but I think if ES can kind of get back above 63 here, we can go. We do have an SMT at the lows. Yeah, we have an SMT at the low as well. So
they really started buying it heavily when we were down around the 68.70. I was watching that, but the price wasn't reacting. So we do have a divergence between the order flow and the price right now.
Yeah, I am red. Took my first red day in 29 trading days on my funded accounts.
No.
But we're red somewhere between, because the copier does its own thing. We're red between $12 or $8.50 and $75.
How will you ever financially recover from this?
I don't know. I was red like 150 to 190 at the start of the stream, but we get a little, we did a little bobbing and weaving, got a little bit back. So yeah, just a little bit.
Well, hopefully we get this reversal. It is the time. It's bat time.
Hey, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm okay with it. I'm probably in a little bigger size than I would like, but if this does work out,
hopefully we can at least get a pop, get you started exiting.
Yeah, well, I was up 10 points there, but I mean, I'm trying to go for a little bit bigger target here. So if it stops me out, it stops me out. Just one more manipulation leg lower, maybe before we go back higher. We did leave that previous day close, I guess, from Thursday down there. It's 579. So previous day.
I was watching that for you this morning because I noticed ES had gotten there, and I was like, "Oh, where's NASDAQ?"
Yeah, we didn't. Well, the previous day close level that I want to short at would be 735. I was looking for that on my funded accounts, and I did not get it. It came very close to touching it this morning at 10:30, but did not quite get there. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, we're in this long. It either works or it doesn't. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I could have started maybe with smaller size. Maybe I could have DCA'd into it, but I think this is okay as well. So, well,
I've just been waiting for the lower time frames to even start thinking about going bullish, and I do see that happening here. We're starting to get that little consolidation where it's either going to break out to the downside again or do our reversal. Right. The problem is the VIX is still strong. I don't love that, but I was expecting today to be kind of choppy, and the VIX is actually being choppier than the indexes. So
NASDAQ and ES kind of it went back to that where at the open they were diverging pretty hard.
NASDAQ I saw that. I stayed out of the open because of that. Even though I saw that big move on NASDAQ and wanted to reverse it, did work out.
We haven't had that happen in a couple of weeks. They've been opening up kind of right there in sync, and then we went through a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
There was no news where they did that every day, but
I was about to say, yeah, it was when the government was shut down and everything. There was a lot of indecision between the indexes.
yeah, it's been kind of a tricky morning. I mean, we've read it okay after the open, but it has definitely been one of those trickier days.
I tend to let Mondays settle unless it's really, really obvious out the gate. I try to let Mondays settle because it is a little bit different. It's not just a new day, it's a new week. And so you've got everyone's kind of new weekly targets and weekly plans and weekly mission. It might be a little bit different than we had on Friday.
And then we also have the FOMC, Frenchy Trey says.
Yes. It does tend to chop leading into FOMC too. And I pointed this out last week, but so over the weekend, our high was on ES was 69.05. Our all-time high is not that much higher. It's at 69.53.75.
Yep.
It would be better if the market's not pushing all-time highs heading into FOMC.
It probably will be, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll be close enough, but who knows?
We got to give Powell some motivation here. Like, look, the market's doing terribly. It hasn't been at all-time highs in weeks.
We've just never been there. It's never been there.
It's been forever.
Guys, if you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. We need to get to 225 likes. We're at abysmal 161 likes right now.
What do you mean any bear fans still alive? You just got to be a fan of trading. You got to trade the longs. You got to trade the shorts. Sometimes, you can favor one over the other, but that's why we day trade, right? Especially futures. It's so easy to go long and short.
It was a pretty amazing weekend if you were a Georgia Bulldogs fan. I'm just saying.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah. It was pretty amazing. Can't get any better than that. So the domination of Alabama. Let's go. You guys know you like to see it. Ohio State lost to Indiana. I think a lot of people wanted to see that. I didn't really care either way. Im says,
I don't
go
really have
Packers.
a dog in the fight anymore, so.
Yeah. Texas didn't get in, but that's okay. They'll get a nice
We had a
bowl
little
game.
dramatic season. Good
Yeah,
wins, bad losses. So.
We'll see. Get the likes to 250. Let's go. We can do it.
Oh, they meant the Bears football team. How about them Bears?
I don't know how the Bears are doing this season. I haven't really paid much attention. I don't pay much attention to the NFL until after the college season's over. So that typically puts it to the playoffs.
Priorities.
So, yeah, Georgia's going to be in New Orleans for New Year's Day again. We were there last year. I don't know if I'm going to make the trip again. I'm not sure. So,
Oh, the VIX is still trying to come up here. VIX, we need you to
do something. Yeah, we're hanging out here. I mean, this trade could be a loss. I mean, it's one of those trades where it's like trying to kind of find the bottom, trying to buy the bottom, pick the bottom. It's a very difficult thing to do. And
it is.
I don't recommend
we keep being in that situation this time of day. We're either trying to find the top or find the bottom.
Yeah, I don't recommend it at all. So we'll see. Let's see. Negative 40 degrees, Rocky Mountain. Where are you at?
Nope.
That's insane.
Nope.
We're in the mid 30s over here, and I'm like, man, I don't know. So I worked outside for, 15 years. So typically if it was higher than 20 degrees outside, I was never cold. So the body has adjusted to the inside now, and and we're cold every day now.
You're an inside dweller now.
Yeah. Cold every day. So we can't handle it. Must be at the North Pole. Yeah, you might be. Oh, is Alberta, Canada? Okay, yeah, Canada.
Well, that's your problem.
You got some cold.
You're very north.
Yeah, Canada there for sure. I couldn't do it. I'm domesticated now.
I have family just in the northern United States, and I mean they'll call us like, oh, it was negative 20 out today, so we went shopping. It's only negative 20. I'm like, no, I'll see you in August.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the kids' sports like playing baseball in January and stuff. I'm like, man, I'm
so I've had indoor sport kids. Although the problem is my little super jock has decided to do multiple sports this year. And so I do have to go watch track in February, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, the 6th grader is doing track as well. So I told her,
I
I
don't
was
even
like,
think she likes it. She just wanted to try it before she got to high school, and she's like, "Yeah, this is stupid." I was like, "Yeah, I told you."
well, I told her, I was like, you're slow. You need to work on your speed.
Well, my kid's problem is she's been doing high level, like competitive club sports since she was tiny. It's like she doesn't understand like how good she has it there.
Yeah. So how'd you do on the orb trade today? I mean, I guess it just broke to the
Oh, I
downside,
didn't
right?
even. I was so late. I didn't even get my orb bot running. I was just working on manual strategies today. So
It looked like it would have paid today.
yeah, it should have paid today on the shorts for sure.
Yeah, it did pay.
That's Murphy's law of algo trading, though. It works perfectly with no drawdown the days you forget to get it set in time.
It paid 1.5 R. Dang. That's not bad. I didn't take it today either. So
I was expecting today to be relatively choppy. I'm always more cautious about breakout trades on FOMC should always be on a Wednesday. So it's that Monday, Tuesday before. We can get trend days, but we don't get trend days as often. And sometimes it looks like a massive trend, but it's kind of not. So
yeah,
just because it's a little bit slower.
I did take the short earlier. I took 2 shorts. They both paid, obviously. Actually, 3 shorts. And I was in a short here looking for the previous day close until ES kind of pushed back up into that 59 level. I thought we were going to squeeze there. Then I noticed the SMT and I was like, okay, let me just put my stop at the low and just see what happens. So unfortunately,
This trade hasn't even moved yet, has it? Or you're in NASDAQ,
no.
right?
Yeah, I'm in NASDAQ. It's not moving. So it does look a little weaker right now than ES. So I probably should be
buy imbalances up to 56, and so it really has to hold over those. But they're still buying it on the level 2. Like it's not just us looking at this spot.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, if it goes, it goes. I'd like to see it squeeze here, but the area of interest for a short will be 735 up there for a scalp if we can get it. That's the previous day close.
VWAP too, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna set my final target up there. Would that put us middle of the range as well? Middle of the range 741. So still a little bit in discount, but we'll still look for we'll look for a little reaction in that level.
ES.
Yeah, I want to see ES pop 60 here and just go. Get above 63.
It has to stay over 56 or they're trapping more buyers.
And that could be what happens. So we'll just see. But for now,
somebody says, I don't think buyers are trying very hard. That is the look, right? It's like they're there, but they're not trying that hard.
Here's the thing. Like on these reversals, a lot of times it will grind here, create an idiot box, not go anywhere. And then out of nowhere, you'll just get that one burst of volume that'll push you through there. So either we make another manipulation leg lower or we squeeze. We'll see what happens. So there's the options. So, or we just move to the right. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm getting information. Hold on. Real-time information. Tom Sabo guarantee 735. I got the proof to back it up here. Got the proof to back it up here if he tries to say he didn't say that. Tom Sabo guarantee. Now, we didn't agree on any kind of punishment if we don't get there. But you guys will have to come up with that. Let's enlarge the Tom's. No, wait, we don't want to enlarge the line. Let's enlarge the Tom Sabo guarantee. There we go.
You don't want Tom's lines to be bigger than your lines, do you?
Yeah, no, never. Tom Sabo guarantee. Let's go. That means he just got loaned 1 micro. So you guys know what to do. You're manifesting it. Let's go. Let's go. You're going to set your TP at 735. Good luck. Good luck. We know how the Tom Sabo guarantee works. It either does or it doesn't. It's, 60-40.
Either way. Yeah. So either way, it's Tom's fault.
Did Tom start that quarter flip thing today, or was Terry or whoever? Was it Tom or Terry that was talking about that?
I don't know.
Where they were talking about flipping a quarter and entering a trade? I don't know either. We'll see.
That sounds a little more Terry style.
SJ Lipless, welcome. You have won a 150K Pro account. Congratulations.
Let's go. I can do more confetti.
Throw that confetti out
There it
there.
is.
I can hold on. How'd you do it? What was the trigger? It's not working for me, Barbie. It's not working.
You have to have the magic powers.
Oh, darn it. I tried. I tried. I don't have those powers on my stream, so you got to show me how to do that magical stuff. So now I'm going to put all my targets up there at the Tom Sabo guarantee. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to scale out some on the way up for sure. Longs ain't longing today. Yeah, I know him. That's the problem. That's the problem.
They've not been longing at all today. Yeah.
I did get some longs overnight. We did get some longs.
Ooh, that was a good long overnight.
We got above that PM high, and I was like, all right, we're going to run that previous day close or previous day high. So I think we longed up into like the 805s before that pullback. What if the winner's not here? I don't know. I think they're here somewhere. People are adding the winner, so they got to be here. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, says Spinna. There's another version of that. Do you know the other version?
Sorry, what? I was reading a message.
Well, you know the other version of wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
I don't think I know the other version. Oh, wait. Maybe I do.
Do you? Does anybody know the
if
other
it's
version?
dirty, I do.
It's a little dirty. It's a little dirty. So I'm not going to say it. I want someone in chat to say it. They probably don't know. They probably don't know what it is. This thing is this is so slow. So
it really
boring.
is.
Oh,
they're still buying it though. I mean, if we're not bouncing here, there's going to be big bag holders. So
hey, white trash got it. Let's go. He's a dirty man or girl. There we go. I thought more people would know that. Did Rocky Mountain say it too? I don't know. Come on, guys. Let's rip this thing. This thing is that somebody turned this off. It's just not going anywhere.
Somebody poke it. Go get a stick.
Although there is a saying, never short a slow market. You ever heard that? Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it does like to drift up.
It must be a Southern thing. It might be. So let me mute myself, guys. I gotta
put a magnet to the top. There should be a magnet on ES up around 68 or 60. Where are we? 68.80.
As soon as I say don't short a slow market, it pulls back. Huge 5 points.
Yeah. Good call on the not shorting. It still hasn't moved out of the consolidation though. But this is not good for ES to stay below that 56 level because that's where those most recent buy orders were hanging out. And so we don't want them to be bag holding.
Yeah, next level down's 47 on the ES. We'll look for another opportunity if it sweeps that level. Maybe a sweep down into the 44s and a recover of the 47 would be kind of my next long opportunity. But we'll see.
44 is down there. What do you see down at 44? Oh, that was where we were consolidating a ton.
Yeah. So just looking for a sweep of that. But I mean, I would like for it to get above 63 to squeeze, but right now we're just ranging. So, oh, the winner's a bot, says Wink. Wink has inside information. That's a bot. Oh man, so congested over here. I hate this. I guess taking medicine might help it. Yeah, I know it. Let's poke you. Boop boop. Oh, I need to take some medicine. I'll do that after the stream. I forgot this morning. So I stayed up late last night. Yeah, you get so congested you just can't sleep? I
can never sleep when I'm congested.
Yeah, I was up until like 1:30.
I figured out how to keep myself from getting addicted to what is it? Afrin? Afrin. That's what the nose stuff is.
I have no idea.
It's addictive though. You just have to do it one nostril at a time, like for 3 days, and then you switch.
Shernsey, congratulations! You won 150K pro account. Where you at?
Let's go.
Oh, smiley face emoji. Beep bop. Let's go. Beep boop. Shernsey's here right away. I like it.
Ooh, we got balloons too. Don't know how I did that one.
Go. I wasn't even paying attention. Let me wait. Let me watch. Confetti. And then the big balloons. All right. Happy birthday. How have the account winners
Denny's
done?
birthday?
Yeah, it's Denny's birthday. No, I don't know. Is it? How are the winning account winners, the account winners, can't talk. How have you guys done with your accounts? Anybody?
We did get a report from Colt earlier that he unfortunately learned some lessons on his, but I'm looking for the other people to see if we can get some other updates. We had Son of Wall Street was one of them. I see he's in chat.
Yeah, Son of Wall Street. How you doing? You push that thing to pay out.
I want to see payouts from those accounts. Why else would we give them to you? We want you to get paid.
That's right. You got to get paid from them. They're free. All right. We might get stopped out here. It's going to have to be a little liquidity grab here and move higher kind of right now.
Yeah, it's not good staying below these ES levels because then we're starting to get, yeah, it's scary. But
before stream, Barbie told me to long, so that's why I got long.
That's because it has the Tom Sabo guarantee.
Yeah, the Tom Sabo guarantees. I should just close my stop loss off here then, huh?
It's got the
Who needs a stop loss when you got the guarantee? Holding below initial balance, the hourly low is also at 657 area. We've been kind of unable to break above that. Funny thing is,
Frenchie got us a stat here.
Got a what?
We got a stat here that the ES doesn't like to make all-time highs in December. The only times it's done that is 2020 and 2019.
Interesting.
Hey, at least that's recent.
Considering the Santa rally that they talk about.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But what I was saying,
we do have a pullback before we get that Santa rally.
This would have been a 2-minute setup short, and your stop would have been 671. So I did kind of fade that. Your entry would have been 652, looking for the lows. So I really want to see this get above that 671 level there to stop out that kind of short idea. So we are getting a little bit of a push now. Thomas is cooked. I don't know him. I don't know. He is cooked. If he loses,
has been trending up all day. This is the problem I have. It's just been up, 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 up.
If he loses, we'll make him eat white dog poop from his neighbor's yard. How about that?
White?
Yeah, white dog poop.
The bleached stuff?
It's got to be old for it to be white. He just needs to give it a little
naturally dehydrated.
Yeah. I don't know. They say white dog poop doesn't really exist, but do anybody remember white dog poop?
Why would it not exist?
I don't know. They say it's not a thing. It's one of those, what is it called? Where you think something, I don't know what it's called. Mandela effect or something like that. That it's not actually a thing. Yeah.
The internet's always trying to gaslight me, but I go off of real life. Real life gets priority over internet.
So you've seen it. You've been there.
I've seen it. I have a lot of dogs. I've always had a lot of dogs. My mom used to breed dogs. We had a lot.
Let's go. Oh, I found this interesting place. I was streaming or like scrolling through TikTok, and it's a dog. It's like a dog rescue center where you don't choose the dog. The dog, like people, they align around the walls, and then if the dog comes out and comes up to you, then that dog, you adopt that dog. So it's the dog chooses the person and not the other way around. I don't know.
I was about to say, the way he keeps saying dog, can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? But it's kind of interesting. So
that's the way it usually happens around here anyway. Like something shows up and then doesn't leave.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's food and water here. I think I'll stay. Oh, the pig's in the house.
A barn cat. She's in the house now. Yeah.
The chicken's
cat
in the house.
Literally showed up to my barn.
Yeah.
Stayed there 0 nights.
I think I'll join that place. It looks nice. Oh no!
Acting like
come
she
on.
wanted a job.
This thing's being rude, guys. Maybe the top of the hour will take us there.
It is being gross right now, honestly. We're just continuing the walk down. So what we were looking for, obviously, we're in a downtrend on the indexes, right? So we're looking for that turnaround. I thought 68.50 now that we're down here is a pretty logical spot for the buyers. I see buyers on the tape looking like they think that's also a logical spot, but it's just not holding.
Yeah, not wanting to go. Kind of
Maybe
building
they're
out
setting us up for a good long tomorrow.
Building out a bear flag here too. Not a great one, but there is one there.
The 5-minute, the 5-minute on ES and NASDAQ had a bear flag that is technically broken out right back into the 50 level.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it's an aggressive long. We'll see what happens. I mean, sometimes you're going to take losers. Losers? I can't talk. Guys.
Send caffeine to Myth. He stayed up way too late last night.
I didn't party. I was just like, couldn't sleep. All right, guys, 186 likes. That's not good enough. Come on, guys.
What?
It's not good enough. We need more.
True.
What are we drinking over there, Barbie?
Alani knew.
Alani?
Yeah, I got my...
I don't know what that is.
It's even in some of my intro songs on my channel.
Is that like a energy drink?
Yeah.
I'd be over here like, if I drank an energy drink. That thing would make me go crazy.
Well, I can make lattes. Like I have a latte machine, but I have to make the call every morning. Like, do I want the warm drink that takes more effort or the cold drink that takes no effort? No effort one today.
Oh, nice. I don't drink coffee. I probably should, but I don't.
I don't drink. Well, okay, that's why I have to drink lattes because it's this much coffee and this much milk.
I don't know. I like the smell of coffee, and I just never could get into drinking it. I don't know why, but it smells great.
Man, the VIX is just the crazy thing is the VIX isn't that high. It's pushing up to 17, but I mean it's very bullish. Bullish VIX is not good for the markets.
It's not going anywhere. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, if you haven't gotten your profits already today, it's probably best not to be pressing the button.
Yeah.
Maybe Power Hour injects a little, little volatility, but like if it's this slow already, then probably going to be slow the rest of the day. No news. There's no sort of news that's going to give us any kind of
right. And the big news is Wednesday.
Yeah. Coffee is the peasant's cocaine. Oh, what do you do, Frenchie? I got to sneeze.
Does Frenchie have a French press? Ooh, good mute.
Oh man, sneezes are hurting. I'm too old. You say like I injured myself today. What'd you do? Were you in an accident? No, I got up off the bed too fast. I pulled something. You love coffee too, Frenchie? What'd Frenchie say that is?
Oh, Izzy Lizzie's got FC. She's my style. She's got multiple cups going. Honestly, that's my favorite.
Hot cocoa.
It's very like stereotypical, but yeah, I like to have. Sometimes I'll have my smoothie and my caffeinated drink and my hydration drink, and then just like stop commenting on how many cups I have on my desk right now. Do you want me to talk about it?
I just have Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper. That's it. That's all I'm working with.
Yeah, the espresso machines are nice.
All right, here's the top of the hour. We need to get above here. Let's rip it high.
Yeah, we do. I'm tired of shorts. I want a long.
Rip it above this Tom Sabo box, this pink box, and let's get going. I think I'm going to get stopped.
Colt wants to know what indicators we recommend. I kind of don't trade with a ton. I watch price action more, but I mean the zigzaggy thing you see on the bottom of my chart is a multi-time frame MACD situation, basically. So I do watch MACDs.
I like the ATR.
Higher time frame analysis is it.
Yeah. I like ATR. I like some EMAs, the 21, the 9, the 50. So
how are you using ATR? You're using it to judge how much movement we could possibly get and that sort of thing?
So I'm judging it. I'm using it to judge the size of my the size of my position. So lower the ATR, I'll go more micros. The higher I'll go smaller size. just based on,
Yeah.
the size of the candles. So
I think though, and I made a video about this. It did not. It like flopped. I don't know what the deal is. I thought it was a good video, but I made a video and it's actually about MACD. But kind of one of the points that I was trying to make is you shouldn't treat indicators as just the signal. A lot of times you're looking for either, well, it's a MACD, you're looking for convergence or divergence, but you want to see if you're getting the same signal or not, and then use that as a confirmation. So that's one thing that I always really struggle with. People see that cross and they want to immediately get in on something like MACD, but it's better if you have a larger idea built around it and you're just using that as a confirmation.
So I faded the 2-minute short that I would normally take. It just paid 30 points. It was a good short too. So this is a short setup you guys have seen me take a couple of times where we wick into the 2-minute EMA and then our 2-minute 21, and then we get back below the low of the previous candle. And you just target the low, right? I skipped it for the long. Obviously that was the bad idea, but hey, it happens. Previous day low looking like it's going to happen here.
There it goes. Yep. So NASDAQ is new lows. ES just made it too.
ES just got through that 47. Let's see if it touches the 44.
So your previous day low.
579 for me.
Yeah. So I was looking at 79.
I don't know what it is.
We're already through it on ES. So I'm just looking at the NASDAQ one with you.
There we go.
But have you ever done any statistics on if ES has already made it, if that makes it more likely?
No, I haven't. I really don't know.
That would be interesting.
So we're going to tag 44, it looks like, on ES, almost like one tick away. So if we close back above 47, guess what we're going to do? We're going to long again.
We did have a bond auction just then too, by the way. I think that was that big ugly candle. That was bond auction. So we might have a reversal off of that candle. No guarantee yet. No Barbie guarantee on that one.
No Barbie guarantee, but we got the Tom Sabo guarantee. That's all we need.
Cole, that's a judgment call, but I mean, if you're feeling emotionally recovered from losing that account and it's not bothering you anymore, I think that's a good time to work on a new one. For me, that's when I tend to do it. It's like if I'm still bothered and like, man, what was wrong with me? Why did I do that? God, I may not be ready, but I'm like, man, that was stupid. Let's go fix it. I'm ready to focus up. Where's your mindset?
All right, we're stabbing long here again. One more time. This time we're just going to take the scalp. I'm not going to look for a big profit. We're just going to try a scalp. And I'm in 6. I didn't mean to really click it that many times, but there was a little delay when I pressed buy there. But it's okay. We'll be fine with it. Just look for a little squeeze back up into that 9 EMA, 633. 600 was the buy there, though, looks like. Bounced right off that whole number.
Whole number. Did we actually get all the way down there, though?
I guess not all the way there. 602.
That's what it does. You gotta stay a little bit above it, try to get those whole number pops. ES likes to do that too. I've noticed. I noticed this more when I was trading SPX, but it would be like 3 points off of the whole number, so it would be at 97 and 03, like all the time.
Right.
I imagine somebody's putting their orders right there, trying to be tricky.
Trying to get tricky with you.
Well, I mean, really, they're not like trying to be tricky with me personally. We have to remember that, but they're trying to make sure that their orders get in and out and not necessarily focused on at that whole number.
It feels personal sometimes.
It always feels personal, but we have to remember that the market does not give a shit.
All right, there's my first target, 630. We're down to 2 here. 633 1/4 will be my second target, and then we're going to leave a little runner on. A little runner.
What's up, Debba? Debba Deep.
So making back most of the money that we lost there. Well, not quite all of it.
If someone was just asking what you missed so far today, and I saw right before us, we had SK on during the day. Normally he's just been on in the evening. That's a good one to watch. I think he mentioned too, I've been working with him trying to learn his strategy. It's a lot, but it makes a lot of sense once you start figuring it out.
There we go. Target number 2 hit. 641.50. I'm actually going to push this on up because I think if he has 57,
has to go over
we can
55
really
now.
get a little squeeze.
55, 56.
Yeah. So I'm pushing this up to 56 on the NASDAQ, seeing if we can squeeze through there, down to just a runner. I'm probably going to split my stop. Man, I don't love the stop to even be at the low here. I really wouldn't mind it being lower than that. I'm going to keep my stop a little bit dynamic, and I'll move it to where I think it needs to be at the time. So, got kind of some
SK
obvious.
is fast. That's why I've been trying to learn from him. I'm not that fast, so I'm trying to learn how to do that from him.
Yeah, just in and out. Nothing wrong with that. We do that a lot.
Spots a lot.
And of course, in a perfect world here, we want to see NASDAQ kind of close above 638 here. That's going to be a 2-minute inverse. And we got a really bullish engulfing candle on the 5-minute here. So looking really good here for a squeeze. ES still got ways to go to retest that 57.
While you're working on that, we do have a question in chat. USA. You want to trade gold. You have to turn it on. So you log on to your MyFundedFutures account and go down to billing. Is that right?
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it should be in billing, and then you'll see the different data
you want it
that
to
you're
be
subscribed to,
COMEX, right?
and you have to turn on the gold.
Yeah, the COMEX, I think, is what it is. You got to turn on. So good luck with the gold. Be careful.
That's what I've been working on with SK.
Gold's, I mean, it's really profitable. It's a really, it can be profitable, but can also take your money quickly.
Yeah.
Even
the reason that I picked it to work with SK strategies is because I feel like I'm really biased towards what I already know on ES, since I trade that all the time, and I'm trying to give his stuff as fresh a look as possible. So I was like, gold, let's do it.
Yeah, that's a good point. We got a lot of wicks up here at that 57 level. That would kind of be a stop to break even level. And if I still had something more than 1 micro, that would be a great scale level, right?
Yeah.
But since we don't have more than 1 micro, we're not going to scale there. We're going to, in fact, try to get that big Tom Sabo guarantee if we can.
I still think we can get this spot down here. It's just tricky.
Let's see
You
what
either
happens.
have to, I mean, almost if you can keep your stop below the lows.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I put my stop below the low, I got to put it below the previous day close or previous day low, because
and that was 79.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I want to commit to that yet, but it's just a single micro. We have already taken profit on the trade, so we could potentially do that. We're back into this range here where we consolidated, so kind of makes sense that it's going to take a little bit to get through here. We're not just going to blast through there. You know, kind of got all this consolidation built up. So that's a good candle close there. I'm okay with that. Like I said, I think 56.
I think ES is trying to go for it without running your low.
Yeah. It came so close to that 44, though. Close enough for me. Sweep, I mean, that's what we talked about, right? Sweep a 44, reclaim a 47. That's your long trigger. So that's what
they are trying it right here. I mean, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, that's what I took.
Looking decent for that being the spot on ES. The problem is just that NASDAQ is maybe not as sure.
Yeah, and that's that kind of holding up here, but I do think eventually it goes. We got all this consolidation, though. Yes, more of a trend line here, and if it can break it to the upside, it can go. More of kind of a trend line. It just touched it on that push up on ES. So I could use this 2-minute gap here as my stop out. Basically, if we close below the gap. So if we close below 25, I could just get out. That might be what I do. So we'll see here.
I think the name of the game here is this thing does bounce. It's just not being early where you're buying too high. If anybody else is looking at this.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So I'm going to move
That's the tricky
that.
spot about this.
And what I might do, I don't know. I don't want to get into a situation where I'm holding into a huge amount of drawdown. So I don't know that I'm going to, again, the stop would have to kind of just be below 79. But so I'm going to keep it, like I said, keep it kind of dynamic here. If ES can close above 53 here, I think we get that next squeeze into 57. We need a really good candle here on the ES. Let's see kind of what happens. Building a bit of a bull flag. Let's see if it can actually break it. Only time will tell. The Tom Sabo guarantee is still on the table, though. So, you know, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Pay attention in chat right now, too. Abhishek is letting you know about the details for a giveaway.
Got to be in on the details. We got 196 likes. Come on, guys. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it up to 225, 250, somewhere in there.
You can't blame us for missing it because we're telling you.
Yeah, if you don't see it, it's on you. And here's the kick in the pants about this. What is this here? It's another 2-minute short setup. We wicked the 21 EMA where we have broke the low of that previous candle. So like from a short perspective, this is also a short setup for me. And we still have interest below. So I think I will take this off. I'm not going to switch short, but I do think I'll take it off.
Yeah, Tris, this could go full sideways, at least for a little bit here. That's one of the things about this time of day, too, coming into the lunch hour here.
Yeah.
It can end up making the move that we're waiting for, but it might be in 2 hours.
Yeah,
or in that 2 hours, the move that we're looking for can fail. So it does get a little complicated.
And that's the whole reason for scaling out, right? I took profit on 4 of my 5 micro or 5 of my 6 micros for 10 points. And we just left the runner on here. And, you know, so it's just a lotto runner. I mean, we can't lose on the trade. We can't go red because we've already taken profit.
That is good trade management.
So really good candle here. Let's see if this thing can push.
Push
it up. Got a new 15-minute candle coming up in just over a minute. We're kind of about at that 50% mark. This thing, I don't know, it just gives the feel like it's just going to go lower. All right. Close below my line. I'm taking it off break even here. Again, this is a 2-minute short setup. So if you're into taking it, your entry's here. This is your first target. This is your second target. Stop goes above the wick. Once you hit the low, you move your stop to break even. I'm not taking it because I don't feel right being in a long and just flipping short. I don't feel like that's, you know, the way you should be trading. So I'm going to bypass this entry. But we are in a downtrend. It does blow
accounts hopping between entries constantly.
Yeah. But this is a one.
There.
It's a 1-to-1, you know, 21-point stop, 24-point first target, and then your second target, 48 points. So you get a full 2.5 R here. If it hits it, again, stops at the swing. But I'm going to bypass the trade just because, you know, like I said, I don't want to just be jumping long then short. Yes, did retap that 47 level. That's kind of your next hold up there. If it gets below that 47 again, probably make new lows. Which EMA OC? This is
flipping in and out is what blew his account too.
Yeah, 21 EMA is the red one on the 2-minute. The blue is the 9, the white is the 50. If you look at the 2-minute setups, we've had a couple of really nice ones today. One here. See that one right there earlier at open. Wicked. Huge sell-off. You could still be in that trade theoretically. And then this would be your second one. You ended up paying. It took a while, but it paid. And this is your third one. So your third opportunity short. Trend is your friend. That's what these types of trades are. You want to see it make a new low off the setup. So here's the setup, made a new low. Here's another setup. We need to see it make a new low here for the setup to be profitable or to work. Just different things I pay attention to. You like the 588 area, may take some time. Yeah, I mean, listen, we got the previous day low down there at 579. It's definitely looking like that's a draw on liquidity. The problem with NASDAQ is, it's going to punish anybody who's not in for much higher. We might come down here to the 590s and rip all the way back up to the 700s. Like
NASDAQ does like to play games.
Yeah, you just don't know, right?
Every time that we do little polls and like 3/4 of the chat say they prefer NASDAQ, I just imagine all like you say you don't want a dramatic girlfriend, and then you go and get yourself that dramatic girlfriend.
Yeah, for sure. It's the same reason that women like bad guys, right? They're just more fun.
Yep, there you go.
That's what they say. I don't know. That's not me, so I don't know.
You got somebody watching, I see.
We're a good guy. We're a good guy. Good guy. But you can see this look, it's got the look in its eye like it wants to put in a lower or a higher low here and just kind of go, but I don't know. Excuse me. It's got the look in its eye. I could maybe get long if ES closes above 51. Thank you, Pigeon. Been working on trading gold, Fiber Splice God. Yeah, I trade gold every now and then. I like to trade it during the slow markets just because it's a little less volatile, a little more ragey, easier to read. So, good guys finish
We do have
last.
a really clear trend line so far. So right now you're either looking for that to continue or to break. And this is the time of day it could potentially break.
Michael says, good guys finish last. Well, Michael, finishing last is not a bad thing sometimes. That's right, sir. We'll see how this works. We'll just stay on the sidelines for now and see how this works.
It is being very slow.
I don't know what else to do, guys. I've tried the long twice.
I think we should watch your previous day close spot.
Yeah, we tried the long. I mean, I've tried my best to pick the bottom if I could, but we'll see.
It is being, choppy.
The inside bar is really like, I like the first one. Beyond that, it really is like, that's just a sign of chop. So it's a sign of chop when you get multiple inside bars. You'll start getting.
Yeah, and I keep looking because I like to watch multiple time frames, and I'm not getting the same signals across different time frames. That almost always points to chop.
I am really watching ES here. I'm telling you, if it breaks here with some momentum, I'm going to take the long again.
Yeah. It is setting up that long. It's just taking a really long time.
Well, it held that 47 to the tick, basically, on that pullback. I really wasn't paying attention. I should have probably held my trade until ES closed below 47. But that's okay. You can make an argument in both directions right here, guys. You really could. I mean, ES just put in a higher low.
That happens a lot at this time of day too. I don't know if y'all noticed that. This time of day, when we get a strong trend, it tends to start consolidating about this time of day, and then it's either going to reverse that or continue it.
Yeah, and you see ES just touched that trend line and just pulled right back.
Mm-hmm. So it's not really moving or making that move to take either of those options yet. It's just going sideways.
Now that we're, we've taken a couple of stabs at the long guys, I feel like this level needs to be taken before we're going to get the actual reversal.
It could be. And I see NASDAQ looks a lot heavier than the ES to me right now. So it could be that we still have a tug of war between the two indexes, kind of like we had it open. There was a tug of war before it decided which way it was really going to go. What one is we had all the tech dropping. Apple was dropping, Amazon, Tesla's been terrible today. Microsoft was the only one up. Like there was just nowhere for it to go.
I do think that once we get the reversal, though, it's not going to be slow. I think it's going to be one of those V-shaped
power move.
Yeah. We're going to get some volume and it's just going to go. If we just stay down here and we just chop in this area all day for the rest of the day, it just won't be any fun.
The level
gotta-
the level 2 is still tilting buy side, which is crazy to me.
It's got to push up here 735. I'd hate to see Tom Sabo have to eat that white dog poop.
Yeah, we don't want that. That's gross. Plus,
Actually,
I guess it might be really hard to find.
I'd kind of enjoy it. Well, we found moose poop for Pine Tree when he failed his level. So I'm sure we can do it. We need to pop 600. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, you got the previous day
There's
low
level
down
2
there.
there.
So we'll see.
Somebody's watching it.
Let's hit the likes, guys. Let's get the likes. Where we at?
So also, don't tell us you can't see the form.
Yeah.
Chat. It's there.
221 likes.
Y'all are paying attention.
Don't forget to jump over and subscribe to Barbie's channel and also my channel. The link's in the description. We'd like to see you over there as well. Which direction? Oh my goodness, Loot. I love it. I love it. Do we take any trades? Yeah, I took one loss earlier and one winner. So 50-50. The loss was slightly smaller than the winner. So, you know, it is what it is. WeWop is manifesting. He's next in line to win. I hope you are. Ryzen would actually get payouts. That'd be amazing. Gotta love payouts.
That is the goal. I would really like y'all if y'all get I've seen this. This happens. If you win an account, get it to payout. Tag me on social. Share it with me. I will blast the congratulations everywhere for you. Because I think that's amazing.
For sure.
Literally free money. Nobody gives away free money. That's free money.
Well, Lurge, you just got to keep trying. You got to show up every day and keep trying.
Hey, you can't get them every day.
Heraz says they just did it today. Let's go. Congrats.
Well, yeah, that's awesome. I forgot how to do confetti. Is this one?
Horns up. No, wait.
No, that's
out.
lasers.
Okay. Oh, do you have one for a double bird?
No.
What's that do? Oh, you got to make that one. Come on now.
I didn't make these. They're built in.
Oh, you need to customize the double bird. Chickens start flying across the screen.
That would be awesome.
Oh, well, what was the name? Judy. Judy flies across the screen.
That was Judy Booty. I was thinking I need to bring Sugar in here sometime too. She's massive though. She's like an 8-pound chicken.
Judy looked pretty big to me. I don't know.
She's one of the smallest ones. I think that Parmesan might be smaller. Parmesan I also call Jar Jar because she runs around like Jar Jar Binks.
What do we got up there, Mr. Smith? Let me find what you're talking about. What am I copying and pasting? I don't know.
What did we miss?
I was trying to read it, but I don't know what he said. Hey, Nick plays the bass. Congratulations. You won 150K pro account. Let's go. Kid Judy feed a village? Well, she said 2 to 3 eggs a week. I mean, that'll feed half a person.
Judy's there for decoration. I have some better production hens that lay basically every day. So, but I only have 4 of those. I was gonna get some more this year, but I did not. So I'll do it next year.
All right, here we go, guys. This
More
thing is
useful
approaching
chickens.
the lows once again.
Who wanted the 600 level? We're almost there on NASDAQ.
I'm not buying the 600. I mean, I am tempted to.
We got your previous day low below it. I like that one better. But this is just, it's not rolling over like we needed it to. Buyers are still at lunch.
The thing is, I mean, you could get a bounce off that 44 level one more time on the ES over here. You could potentially get that bounce again, but
this might be it here, though. Just a little ahead of it.
I don't think I'm going to take it. I'm probably just going to lock it down. We're up $342 on this account today. So having some nice green days. We're about halfway to passing it. We'll take it. We shall take it. You know, on a day when I'm sleepy, I'm not really feeling well, we can walk away feeling okay about it. The funded accounts, full transparency, guys, we're down on those. I told you guys earlier, somewhere between $8 and $76 or something like that, 75. So the copier, we have some copier issues. All right, so the 44 level did not hold. There is 600 there. All right, let's stab it.
I was looking at this. I mean, it's just every single time I see a little is trying to turn bullish, it's just not. So I think I really want like an aggressive reversal before I start getting in here now.
I think we do get a reaction here, but if not, I'm just in one. I'll average into this if it continues to pull back. We'll see here. Just looking for 611.75. And normally I
almost there.
Yeah. And we're out. Let's go.
Just doing that thing.
Nice little bounce play there. So now if the ES gets above 47, I mean, this could be another spot where, like I said, I don't necessarily think the low is in, but you could probably get some points.
Yeah.
So how about them dogs, Hadley? That's right. Let's go. Now I just need money to be able to go to the playoff games. We need payouts. Let's go. Nice job, Colt Treester. Colt. Dun, 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 dun. That's a pretty nice, pretty bullish reaction there. I mean, if this 5-minute candle can kind of get above 620 here, probably can squeeze.
That's kind of the spot. I just really want to see that trend line break.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of the problem.
Stop it, Hadley.
Is Texas playing? No. They're going to be playing Southwest New Mexico State in the Tortilla Pesos Bowl.
There is a tortilla bowl.
Is there? I just have to make my jokes.
I think there is. There's something. There's either taco or tortilla.
Yeah, it's called the Fiesta Bowl.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. There's a Fiesta Bowl that will be in.
There's one of those.
That will be in Scottsdale. It'll be in Arizona, not Scottsdale. Arizona is where that'll be. What? Where is it at? Is it in Glendale? Yeah, I think it's in Glendale.
It's the Chalupa Bowl.
Oh. No, they're not, Hadley. Texas A&M is, look at it. Hadley's playing with your emotions. Texas A&M is playing Miami. So
yeah, so Texas A&M and University of Texas are definitely very different places. That was definitely the biggest in-state rivalry too. Especially for A&M. I felt.
I like I thought that Vanderbilt should have got a shot to get in, but you know, because of the logo, I'm assuming that's why they didn't. I mean, they literally only lost to Texas and Alabama, I believe. And that's it. And they were close games. So all right, we're about to get back.
I thought they won against Alabama.
A&M? No, I'm talking about
Texas
Vanderbilt.
A&M. Okay, Vanderbilt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Vanderbilt. No, A&M I don't think played Alabama. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember. Alabama's losses were to Florida State, Oklahoma, and Georgia.
Oklahoma still sucked.
One of my good friends is an Oklahoma fan. All right, ES is kind of pushing here. It's trying to squeeze back above that 47. We might partake. We got Matt coming up here in just a moment. Matt is ready. So.
Oh, wow. We already did an hour?
Yep, it's been an hour.
All righty.
That's
here
we go. Oh, I got mine.
Wait, wait, hold on. I was like trying to slam my breakfast. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Loud and clear.
I had a mouthful of breakfast.
Can't see anything, but it's all good. I I gotta get.
Whoa. Those effects for next level, Barbie. That was legit. How are you doing this? This reminds me of like my iPhone when I like do this and
That's what it is.
Special effects.
The computer will do it too.
Wow.
I accidentally did it the other day, and now we're doing it all the time.
I would do it all the time if I had an effect like that.
I don't have those kind of special effects.
Yeah, that's incredible. How y'all doing today?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Let's see. It's been
Oh man,
kinda
I'm
boring
battling
this
like
past hour.
flu. I
Unless
feel
you were
like so I
short.
feel nasty.
Oh, me too, man. I'm feeling like I'm super congested. I'm
got it.
long over here. We're long.
You take that long here? You NASDAQ or S&P?
It is.
I think
It
you're
is
on
good.
NASDAQ, right?
I'm on NASDAQ. Yeah.
That's a good play. I
You
have
don't
it drawn
see,
on my screen. It's like that's a good long. So I took the long off of that first bounce at 610 on NASDAQ and scalped it for
Nice.
40 and closed.
Nice. I'm
Are you looking for
630.
reversal or are you taking small play on this one?
Just 635, and then I'll leave a little runner on. So we'll see.
I was hoping to see a larger reversal, kind of get back inside of Friday's lows.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
ES retested that trend line there. I think it's going to squeeze.
At least on the
through there.
ES. Because NASDAQ
yeah.
has not gotten down to Friday's lows yet, I don't think. Maybe it has.
No, it didn't. Yeah. Well, Fridays,
ES
I think
did, though.
it didn't take the, I don't know if that's Thursdays. So, oh man, maybe we should have just taken the few points. Oh, well.
I'm very curious about this environment. Being at the end of the year, Fed on Wednesday, do y'all think that my theory is this: all the fund managers in the world bought the dip back in March and made a fortune this year. They're closing out the high to collect their bonus. They don't want to risk losing anything in the last month.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that
I
theory?
was kind of wondering about that too. I mean, we're up pretty significantly, but I'm also kind of expecting this FOMC to be extra volatile because we haven't had data on the previous one. So
yeah.
And there's games data still. I saw that some of these October and November numbers aren't going to come out now until January.
Wait,
So
which
I think
one?
we're getting a
Which numbers?
decent move. It was some of the catch-up numbers, or maybe it's the revisions.
Oh, yeah. I get you. From the reports that didn't come out.
Yeah. So the Fed's, I don't know, maybe the Fed has those, but the market doesn't. And so I don't know. I'm just thinking we might have a good recipe for an exciting FOMC day.
GDP got bumped out a month, I remember, because they were supposed to have it, and then they didn't want it bunched up with all the other reports. So
Yeah.
and that's one of the Fed's 4 major criteria that they consider for rates. So maybe they have it, but we don't have it. So I'm curious if this report will say something about their GDP projections. Good thought.
That's the thing. I think it could be extra spicy. Maybe not. It could be boring somehow, but
Well, this
Hopefully.
selling is pre-Fed. Like a lot of times you see, people moving money before the Fed, and tech is just sucking ass
Oh,
today.
yeah.
I mean, we're not getting anything
look at
good
that.
on the.
Microsoft is the only thing up today in my tech holdings. So,
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that today and tomorrow could be a continuation sell event. I think the Fed is expected to, obviously rate cuts expected. The dot plots come out, which is gonna be a big deal. And that's like the biggest deal because that will reveal, does the Fed know anything we don't know, right? About the data and how's it changing their projections next year? Are we still getting like 3 cuts, 4, 2, what's the answer? And I
right.
think Wall Street's going to freak out. Maybe just between now and then, we're just like, going back to the middle of the range to give it some room to move.
That's what I was kind of thinking too, is they just want to get it in someplace safe for that announcement.
For that big volatile blast that you're expecting. I agree.
I'm just going to be watching and I'm not going to trade it. So
It doesn't make
Smart.
sense to go to all-time highs in these conditions, but it also doesn't make sense to freak out and dump everything.
Yeah. I think that's true. I think everybody was like, I'm going to lock in profit. I made, X 30% this year on my fund. I'm going to collect my bonus and why risk it?
Yeah, all you had to do was go long S&P this year or NASDAQ and you're rich. So.
you probably could say that for like the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So,
Or Trump's first term. Yeah.
yeah.
It was 4 years there. Awesome, man.
Can't complain.
Out the door, I'll tell you guys, man. Y'all have this like voodoo ability the last week, because the 2 weeks before that, I was completely sucking on my random trading challenge. I got into the wrong trade almost like most of the time. Actually, I felt like 6 days in a row I was on the wrong.
This was
trade.
on your AI or
On
where
the
you're
random
asking
challenge
ChatGPT?
thing. Yeah, I went like a massive losing streak, but I didn't lose money. But by the whole end of the challenge, I was only down like 5K on a 100K account, which was pretty
Well, I
good.
thought that was
think.
cool because it makes you manage your money right to keep that alive. Which is
That's it. Like keep it
important
alive.
skill.
Yeah. 100%. And so like in that challenge, I just got hosed, man. I was getting the wrong trade almost day after day, and people were heckling me for it too. And so lately, I think I've gotten lucky. The universe has, I'm gonna knock on wood, has responded by giving me slightly better intuition. Like last 3 or 4 days, like today, I was like, when it popped, I go, I think today's gonna sell off.
Yeah.
All my like gut feelings have been sort of lining up with the market, and it's just all random what I'm saying here, because I'm like guessing it right lately, getting lucky. But I took that opening short, or not the opening short.
I know what you're talking about though, because sometimes I'll come to the chart and I'm like, do I even know how to read these charts? Nothing's clear to me at all today. And then I'll come back the next week and it's like, let's go. And I hit all of them.
Yeah. And you're just like back to back. It's like you just nail it like the whole week. And it's like you feel.
So that's why I'm not hard on myself when I don't see things clearly and I have slower weeks, because I know that it's going to come back and it just needs to be kind of the right setup and right environment, and then I'm going to nail it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, it's
That
trying to
takes
break
time to
through
get
that
through
trend. See if it can get up there. It's just
what's your upper target dog? What are you looking for? You said 35 on NASDAQ. Yes, the same, like 10 points or so.
Like 656 on NASDAQ, retesting the hourly low, the opening a low there. So, but I'm going to take like 70% off at 35. So if it can't get there, then that's all right. I've tried it 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
It's safer to just have your target kind of within this trend down, but
yeah. Well, I should have probably bought a little bit lower, but that's okay. It's just one of those things.
The play.
Just one of those days. No, sorry.
It's just one of those days.
Immediately where my mind went.
Dude, no, I mean, when you listen to good music growing up, you tend to hear like metal or whatever, and people's normal. You know,
my kids love it in the car because the song will come on and I know every single fast lyric and they're like, what is going on?
Well, every time somebody says, "Are you ready?" I go, "Oh, are you ready?" Down. So there you go. I know it. I honestly, I've been kind of waiting. I know this, like I played at the 610 a second ago, or like an hour ago. And I drew on my chart. Like I've got a really strong pivot even at 505. Like I was kind of hoping for a bigger flush, and I would love to load up at 500 if we get there.
Right.
NASDAQ. That'd be a beautiful play. Because I think it could bounce 100 points down and 100 points back up. And then if we have a big flush today that does what I drew on the screen, if it does that, then tomorrow evening is also going to probably sell. Days like this, flush for a day or two, we might get a flush in Asia and kind of bounce back up in the Fed.
But we did leave some, we left some levels down there. I mean, we didn't fill that 400 level gap.
Not yet.
We didn't fully fill it. So you might want to go back and clean that up. So
yeah, that's a good one. Down over here.
Finally getting the squeeze here. Let's see if we can push through that 35 level.
Yeah, this kind of like, let me make the chart a little bigger. This price action is really interesting. We haven't really seen a setup like this in a while, where the market has sort of like you move and you're flattening out, but you're also rolling pretty heavily up or down with no volatility. Like that's the big alarming part of this, is that, we're seeing the market pop and drop and then drop and pop. You'd expect this to be building up in the VIX, yet the VIX has just been in like this permanent flat decay through this entire time.
I was actually about to ask you about the VIX. It seems like it's in a very boring spot.
It's very boring. And what it just means is that everyone's just kind of done trading for the year. That's the way that I see it. VIX only moves when people get upset and surprised. Like when the VIX will start to respond quicker if people are buying nearer the money scattered options. So the scattering of the risk nearer the money makes VIX go up. It's both of those factor in the equation. So if VIX is not moving, it means people aren't going, oh shit, I need to buy some puts that expire next couple weeks. It's like, that's not happening. So I feel like everyone that just traded both sides are like, I'm done for the year, and nobody's really doing anything. So the market's just been moving on like single funds or something, moving a little bit of money, and sort of, it's not volatile enough It just feels volatile to us because the price action's moving. But VIX was a telltale sign that this market's not going down, and it's still hanging in there, but it's still a little more wobbly than I'd expect it to be. This sort of last 2 weeks have been sort of weird, and we haven't really seen that kind of. I'm trying to look back on the chart when we saw price action like that, where you kind of sold off and wobbled a little bit on the way up, and we really haven't seen something like that with an upward trajectory. We usually see that on the market's trying to sell back off and retrace. So I don't really know how to catalog this other than maybe we are going to sell off really hard.
All right, I'm down to 3. I'm going to stop to break even. So on the squeeze.
Nice. That was your trim there. Yeah, 35.
Oh, you got your 35. There you go.
Yeah, looking for 45 on the next.
Let's go.
ES broke out of that trend line there. Looking for ES to squeeze to that 57.
I like an ES squeeze.
Little squeezy.
I'm still curious if it can end up retesting all the way up to 70s, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty key area today.
I think probably today or tomorrow. I feel like if we close down here, you're looking at my chart. I feel like I'm on an hourly chart. Let me make this a little bigger here. This is what I'm projecting, and I don't know if I'm right or wrong. But even with the Fed, if the Fed turns out to be pretty nice and volatile, it'd be really awesome if, like, tomorrow and Tuesday we open up here and we did something like this, flushed a little bit lower, and they kind of like sat here and did this, and then Fed just goes like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we've seen this so many times where it just gets back on and keeps going. So if it is bullish, right, we'll probably get like a little flushy flush there. Or we just sort of like do this and then it, I don't know. I don't think we're here anymore. I think that this is done. I think we're moving from this area. With the way VIX is moving, I think we're gonna pick up some speed, whatever direction it goes. I don't know, like tomorrow or today or Wednesday. Feels like it's coming.
It would be nice after the past hour.
Yeah. Oh, nice on that trade there. Nice.
Well, we'll see if it squeezes. Well, all right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I got to go find some medicine.
I'll go head out with him. I'm not taking care of him.
Brother.
He's got his own, but
good luck, everybody.
Hopefully you get better, man.
All right, you too.
It's horrible.
We'll see
I hate
ya.
the feeling. See you later.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. See ya.
Blah, blah, blah. What's up, guys? I'm dying over here. Oh my God. I hate being sick. It's the worst. Glad to have you guys on here. Methodical, always a treat. Barbie, always a treat. Very, very cool. Dubs in chat for our friends here. Boy, guys, what a crazy trading day. My intuition on point for whatever reason again today. I think the last 4 or 5 days in a row, making up for the random challenge, right? I lost like 6 trades in a row, and I got 5 of them in a row right. Not just by a dip of intuition. Market popped and fell to what normally is a long entry for me. And I decided to skip it. Resilience started pulling back, but it was still positive, which is strong enough to take the long there. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit out and wait for it and see what happens. The reason that I decided to sit out on that is because the S&P immediately opened and fell inside of half gap with positive res, which is normally a buy the dip situation. The fact that NASDAQ was popping and S&P was selling just led me to want to just stay out. I feel like I finally had enough of this flat, choppy market. And then S&P just pressed lower and pressed lower and pressed lower with positive res, which was even more confusing. I looked at the sectors and I looked at all the tech stocks, and tech stocks were hitting key limits and not breaking them. And then I decided I'm just done. And the market fell, and I think it was here. Yeah, here. We fell and fell and fell and fell, and we're essentially hitting right here. And right in this area, I built some shorts. That's all I did. And I was normally with positive res at this area, I would be willing to long, especially at MHP. This brings up a key point that I brought up on my stream. In normal conditions with perfect confluence, 90% of days, about 90% of days should close on the same side that you open on these monthly hedge pressures. It's a pretty high probability that we close up here. Now, people would say, Matt, why this time are you shorting? And the reason was pretty clear. At this area right here with negative resilience, which we were getting to, I could take a 90% scalp for 10 points. You have to think of it like this. Odds have 2 different flavors to it. Something that has a higher probability but a smaller payout is different than something that has a lower probability with a higher payout. And so the example is when it started falling there, instead of building a long and then taking a stop, I decided to get in on the short even though Confluence told me not to. It was more of just like I'm going to go against the odds this time. The price action felt weird. All of tech was hitting highs and selling off, and nothing was looking good. So the idea was, I said, if I short it, the potential is so much better. If I could fall 100 points at 10% is overall the same as 10 points and 90%. If I make 10 points 90% of the time, out of 10 times, I will make 90 and then lose 10 for a net of 80. If I try this 10 times and lose, right? But to make 100 if I win, it might actually be worth it. Now, this case, it might not balance out because I make 100 if I'm right, but then I lose 9 times if I'm wrong, and I make less. But what happens if this was 1,000, right? 1,000 points, 10% of the time, it's much better or even decent setup mathematically than something that is 10 points for 90%. And when you start to think about risk and reward, you can't just think about how many points you're going to get, or how much travel, or the probabilities. It all kind of factors in together. And I said, if we do break this on the chance of all tech selling off and things are rotating and it's starting to look weak, and I'm going to go against the 90% and then build a short to bet that it breaks, the rarer case, then I better have a big enough run to ensure that I take that low probability move, because it's going to not work most of the time. And it's got lucky that today was the day that it did work. But I think I had some pretty good evidence because the opening price action was pretty gnarly at losing these key levels. And then, of course, NASDAQ was kind of, implying that we would sell a little bit to here. And S&P was implying that we would hold. And it did try to hold, but ultimately it failed. But that goes to show whenever you have a long reward to risk ratio, a big one, with the lower odds, you can take the trade, but the odds are lower. I still traded it small. So, I traded small on this one. These I did hammer on some pretty heavy risks. So, I'm up about 25 for the day, which was a pretty decent run. These are the world record balance accounts that I'm trading for. And then this is my 100K real money account that I made. That's up 30K now in the last 2 weeks. So since I started trading this without the random challenge, when I ended it and I just started straight trading it, I haven't lost a day yet in 2 weeks in this account. So I don't think so. I think it's been up pretty much every day. So this one's up 30K in the 2 weeks. And then these accounts are up about 300 and something K. And I think I've decided to take the payout. I made a tweet about it, if I should keep going for the world record. But the world record keeps getting bigger, and should I just lock in the payout? Probably gonna lock in the payout sometime this month. But it's been fun. Other than that, I think today is resetting. I'm not sure that today rallies off of here. It can. I don't think the market's crashing, but I do think it's very possible that we get a breakthrough here. If we lose 610 on S&P, if we lose, so I always joke, if we break, that's always when I do 3 lines. If we break, then it goes all the way to there. And then it goes and it's really choppy inside of here. This is huge chop if it does. This yellow and green together is like the strongest resistance against the strongest support. This is huge chop. And I wouldn't expect a V rally if we touch it. So another example is if we somehow fall to here, I'm going to be building a strong position here, playing the chop, building position, playing the chop, and really building to bet that we get over to hold my runner for the run up. I don't think we run up all the way. If we break this, then 610 is it. And then overnight, I think that we flush one more time before we probably do this. And then Wednesday's probably one of these days. And then Tuesday's that day. And then Wednesday's either up or down. That's what I feel. And like I said earlier, I really do believe that the reason the market's behaving this way is simply because it's the end of the year and everybody made such substantial gains since March that, like kind of I go through like the lineage of what had happened here. Like we started off, market was nice and bullish. Trump comes into office, does the tariff thing, market collapses. This is like a mini COVID. There were so many people that got in at the base and just made a fortune. I mean, NASDAQ goes from 16,000 to 26,000. What a humongous run. Careers are made in this year. So many hedge fund managers perform outstanding, right? Outstanding gains for the year. So at this time, market's rallying, and you're way at the top with the government shutdown. You don't have data. I feel like what happened here when people are thinking the market was crashing, I think what happened here is more along the lines of, well, we're at the end of the year, government shutdown, no more new data coming out. Whatever, let's just sell everything and lock in our profits and, trim down a whole lot and then lock it in. There's so much gains we made for the year. We're cool. And then the government shutdown was just there and the market just gracefully drifted lower. And now the shorts are doing the same thing. People are like, let's short the government shutdown. Let's take profit. Now we're here. So I think that everybody's just doing nothing at the end of the year. I think that we probably won't see anything spectacular until the start of the new year. I think people are expecting momentum now to finish out. I really don't think so. I honestly think that if you ask me, I probably am more along the lines of betting that we sort of like do something stupid in here. We don't break highs, we don't break lows, and we sort of like maybe like do this, right? Maybe even lower. I don't know. And then the new year does that. So I think that everybody's kind of done for the year. Whoever made this money is cool. Whoever made this money is cool. And now we're just going to wait. And with Fed coming up, and it's a very predictable Fed report, and also the dot plot's coming out, we're going to get a rate cut. It's 87% on the Fed watch probability that we get a 50 basis point cut. Dot plots last quarter, indicated that we would be getting 5 cuts total between now and the end of next year, depending on how you viewed it, 5 to 6. 3 this year, 3 next year. We should be getting 3 this year, and then 3 more next year, likely. Dot plot will come out and indicate further. With the data we have seen still shows disinflation, kind of a repairing of the jobs data. The ADP numbers that came out was the lowest drop in the ADP numbers. Was not the ADP numbers. No, I'm kind of getting tongue-tied here. Was it ADP? Something was really, hold on. Let me see if I can pull that number up really quick. I think it was the ADP numbers. Hold on. Let me go back here. Let me load this up. Hold on. Oh, let me go back to the news here. Let's go back. Okay, go to the calendar. It was the jobless claims. It was the jobless claims. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. You guys are paying attention. I love it. It was Thursday's jobless claims. See, my brain is like liquefied in my head and I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. It was the jobless claims, initial jobless claims last Thursday. That is correct. Thank you guys. Last week. Oh, let's just go to, actually, we don't even need to do that. We just click it here. Yeah, jobless claims are down to like 90,000 when typically week over week jobless claims are roughly been closer to like 200,000. So that was like the least amount of, yeah, that's where it is. Oh, I feel smart again. This guy right here. Yeah. So it was $90,000 off of or 90,000 jobs lower than the last data point. We haven't seen that in a while. Now, I don't know if this has to do with the government shutdown as well or anything else going on there. People going back to work. Who knows? Maybe something like that. But this isn't kind of like, outlier data point. And so obviously the better off the job situation is, the less likely the Fed's going to cut rates. But theoretically, I don't think it's going to matter that much. It's more like the worse situation is, the higher likelihood Fed's going to cut rates. So I know we kind of take the opposite stance of like, well, good jobs data, maybe the Fed won't change. I think that Fed's kind of not going to do that side of it. I think they're still going to cut rates even if they want to, no matter what. Only if the jobs data gets worse are they going to cram a few more into it. But with the disinflation and everything, any bettering of the economy, I don't think is going to deter the Fed into being like less aggressive on rate cuts. But anyways, this is one of the major things we've been looking at. The Fed is, looking at PCE and core PCE, GDP and jobs data. And you got all that goes into their sort of like, mandate of what they look at. And, we're on path to hit inflation targets by the end of 27. And so the economy should stabilize and be normal, like post-COVID. And it's a kind of funny thing, right? When we shut everything down during COVID, my first thought, and I said this on my stream, was this is a bigger deal than most people think. And when you shut all the businesses down, it causes all these shortages. It's going to take a decade to get back into place. And, people were like, how do you know that? And it's such a tangled up spaghetti bowl of a network of, people buying and selling from each other. When you shut all that down and disrupt it, you don't just turn everything back on pretty quickly. My experience working in chemical plants, if one thing shuts down, you can't just push a button and everything just turns back on, right? You have to have this thing happening to build up the pressure to push it to this thing to meet the temperature and pressure so that thing starts up. So shutting down and starting something up that's a complex thing that requires inputs and outputs and loop backs from other things is something you have to start up in pieces, get it stable, then start up another thing, get it stable. You can't just push a button and turn a whole chemical plant on. It could take days or weeks to get everything back up to running. And the same thing with the economy. It's like, you bring somebody up, they lost their transportation, they got to go find someone else, and that person comes over here, and then, and it's like they got to get them going, and then they can't go here, and these people can't do this, and you're like shuffling around and reorganizing everything, and then prices go through the roof and get crazy. And I said it would take about a decade for that COVID type inflation to kind of bleed out. In 2027, right? It took 7 years. That's the target, right? But even with the tariffs, it's kind of making it harder to get there fast enough. Anyways, I really think that this is a end of the year sort of relaxation phase. I don't think that Fed is going to be volatile and crazy. I think it's going to be good. I think that the Fed response is going to be good, which is probably why we're selling now to give it some room to be good. Now, I don't know why we're bumping. Let's see if the old president said something. There's a little bit of a bump up here. MHP was a pretty good, solid. I was too much of a wuss to grab it, but I'm already up a pretty decent chunk today. 25K, so I'm good. I don't want to overtrade this. Insane. Not really sure what's going on. I don't see anything here. That's some really high volume at the 57. You guys got any information for me? No, it's 47. No, nothing there. No clue. Maybe it's a little short covering. Ukraine proposal. NVIDIA H200 to China allowed. NVIDIA. Oh, what's going on with NVIDIA? Give me the tea on NVIDIA. What's up? NVIDIA pump. Is something to fade or short, or is it like good for here? Like what's going on with NVIDIA? Oh, the H200 chips to China. Oh, that is a big deal. Huh. Interesting. It is a pretty big deal. Dang, okay. Let's keep a look on NVIDIA right here. Is this a shortable thing? What do y'all think? Maybe I can play that pop on the short side on one of these accounts. We can try it on one. Let me think on this. NVIDIA is going to pop the market, yes. But is that enough to get them all moving? Or do we end up back down here? I'm going to go ahead and play it short again. Just to come back down in this move. Now, again, I'm not really sure that we're going to get big momentum off of this, but I'm gonna prove something for tomorrow. If this doesn't give momentum and this pulls back, then we got tonight and tomorrow selling, which is probably going to happen. Let's see. Look at that. Hit that retrace. All right, are we rallying or are we not? What's up? Let's see what we got. Dude, my NVIDIA is like frozen here. I just popped it with like a one spot just to see. Can I get some movement on NVIDIA? Let me load up a 3-minute chart here. See what we got. Oh, my platform is disconnected. Okay, let me reconnect here. Let me reconnect. Hold on one second. All right, I had to log back in. Hold on one second. Okay, well, let's not have that log me out. Oh, that's why, because it's noon on Monday. Okay, it expires my token on noon on Monday. Okay, it can happen at the worst possible time. Let me load this up here. Let me log back in. That's better. Okay. My futures were connected, but my equities data wasn't. All right, what's going on? What am I missing out here? NVIDIA pop and drop. What do we think? What do we think, y'all? What do we think? keep pumping. We've been waiting for some kind of good news in tech. I don't know. I think the trajectory to get everything lower pre-Fed, I think is kind of where we'll be. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to put too much on this. Again, this is just field shorting. Like we pushed off of 70 points, 80 points almost from here. Do we rally all the way back up? I don't know. I don't see all the stocks moving, and I see MHP sort of up and down back on S&P. So this NVIDIA could push pretty high today. And that's why I'm going to keep an eye on this. But is it powerful enough to get everything else moving? Let's double check. Like I said, one contract, man. I'm not even putting anything on this one. But these, I'm trading on these up here. So let's see how this one goes. Google is still down. Google's still down. Tesla's down. Meta's down. Microsoft is doing okay, but pulling back. Amazon. Yeah, on this pop here, I grabbed a 5 spot and 2 3 spots. I'm sorry, 5 spot, a 3 spot, and a 1 spot. Sorry. This is 1. I can't think straight. And see what I get. See if everything else starts moving. Like NVIDIA is going to be a big part of this movement on the NASDAQ. But we'll see if this wants to be here again. Technically speaking, all pressures are still somewhat on the fence. You've got sort of NASDAQs are all down. MHP resilience is down. I mean, it's down enough for like a big possible like breakdown. Like honestly, you want my opinion today? And if I was going to wave my magic wand and consult my crystal ball, I personally, if we don't break this and the market does this and starts to pull back, that we're down here today. Like that's exactly what I think. I was thinking it earlier. Negative resiliences across the board. S&P finally started gaining a little bit of ground, but we'll see. Like all the resiliences are negative. Honestly, this is to me a high to short from, but again, we'll see. Nothing else is moving, so the big tech is all still kind of static and sitting there. I do like what I see. All right, I'm gonna trim that 5 spot down to a 2 spot. Perfect. So I grabbed 5 on the peak, trimmed to 2. Now I'm going to hold 2 to fall. Good. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We'll see. Not all the stocks are moving. And again, I don't feel like the NVIDIA momentum is enough. Let's see if this works. I'd like to at least fill the gap right there. Or what y'all call filling the gap. Let's see if anything comes out of that. We'll see what happens here. I'm eyeballing like all the other stocks. Microsoft popped on that and then it's pulling back. US is allowed to export H200 chips to China. Wasn't that something that, if I remember correctly, that was something that Biden blocked back in the day, right? Which was last year. I don't remember when, but I remember the Biden administration was the one that blocked that, right? Am I correct? Or is this pre-Trump? H200 powerful AI chip with significantly high bandwidth memory is placed on restricted export list by the Biden administration. The goal is to prevent China from accessing cutting-edge AI technology for military modernization. Yeah, that's right. That is right. And then now it looks like the export is now allowed again. Microsoft not moving on that noise yet. Meta not moving on that noise. Tesla not moving on that noise. Google not moving. Google's back. AMD. Let's see if AMD's back up, of course. And NVIDIA. Is this enough to rally the market? Let's see. Or is this going to just kind of fade back to where we were? I mean, that's big. That's big for NVIDIA. But is that big enough for the old market? How much is NVIDIA the stock market? That's the real question. This is what I want. I want this. I want this right here. But we'll see. Resilience is negative. But hey, the market has been dying for some kind of news. I wonder if this is good enough. How's my entry on the short so bad? How did I get in it? 73. I'm not at all happy with my entry. That's kind of a garbage entry. Oh, I know why. Because I was busy getting in other places. Okay. This is probably good enough. I wish it was better though. I wish it was at least like a 2 or 3 spot from up here. Right. I don't know. This is just taking a hunch. And again, I'm just keeping it light on this one. Without everything else moving, I don't know if we're going to get a big run up. Straight up. I don't know if I see it. But we'll see. NVIDIA's moving back to highs. Let's see what happens to the Nasdaq here. Maybe that is the one good news event that NVIDIA's needed all this time. That's good. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm doing things like this, I'm like I said, one contract, not really putting too much weight on it, just to get something. The R&R is really big if it falls. And up here, like, obviously hitting the open or the close is kind of like that upper limit it can bounce from. And I'm seriously considering adding to it here. Just to try one more. Just double topping off of this and then leaving it. There's no strong pivot off of this. This is just betting that the majority of the stocks haven't moved. Up off of this, and that while NVIDIA is enough to carry on a bump, it's not going to carry it the whole way. Nothing else is moving, so I'm going to take the short bet again on this, or take the short bet on this, add to it. I'm watching some of the other stocks here respond. Apple chill, Amazon chill. Is this going to spark a rally? I'm still sticking to my guns that people are done trading for the year. So we'll see. See how that turns out. My beautiful intuition. Don't fail me today, man. Don't fail me today. Tesla's down. Google's down. AMD popping. Hang. Nvidia. Do your thing. Hey, what's up? Ooh, thank you.
Okay.
How's it going?
Going well.
You're unmuted. Hello.
What's that?
Are you taking off?
Yeah, I am.
All right. We'll see you later.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too. Have fun. Later. Everyone says hi, by the way. Join us from the plane. I'm sending her and her sister to Europe for 2 weeks. Lucky them, right? I got to stay here and work for you folks. You fine folks. This is my vacation to hang out and trade. You know what I mean? No more pizza. I'm sure she'll order me pizza like every day while she's gone. They're going to, where are they going? Amsterdam, Switzerland, France. They're going all over the place. No, don't squeeze. Don't squeeze. You thought she went. She's leaving. She's leaving now. So it's going to be me and Pickle chilling here. So lots more pizza, lots more chilling. Well, I was kind of surprised we actually didn't get we're actually getting a little momentum off of this. Nvidia hanging tight. Market is trying to move. There's a lot of volume picking up from here, actually. This is some momentum. I might actually lose this one. We'll see. Nah, I'm going to hold on to it. Russell still holding down the fort. I took a small two position short right here on this pop, just to end up back to this area that we were. Like, I would love to see this here for the day. So we'll see. But we'll have to see what happens with Nvidia. Like, it's still kind of chilling here. So I'm waiting to see what happens. The fact that nothing else is really picking up steam is why I'm like, okay, we're going to get back to where we were. I think the people might sell this pop. We'll see what we get. S&P resilience still negative. Nasdaq as well. Did I make a good choice? What do y'all think? Was this a good choice, chat? Am I about to get my I'm about to get handed? Am I about to get backhanded by the market, or was this a good choice? Technically, I'm going against convention of me wanting too long at MHP every single time. Today being a special day where I kind of want to do the opposite of what my strategy normally has me do. It's because the stocks aren't moving and there's such a discrepancy between the indices. Think a W. Think it's a good choice. Look at the hourly. Don't think we go down. I don't think we die today on the chart. Like we die. I don't think we rally either. I think it wants to be lower for Fed. That's my only feeling. While it does look like this is the trend we've kind of been on, my thought is that Fed wants to be like here. Like this area. This is that key area we've been pivoting around. So that we would close closer to here by the end of the day. So we'll see what happens. Right. It still looks like it wants to hold. And we've seen this a lot. I've also seen days like this where the day kind of like flushes like that and holds and literally does this. Like this is the middle. I have seen days that have done the same thing. Like whatever happens, people just decide to dump or get squeezed. I don't think that's the case today, but there are days where that is possible, where it just ends up flushing everything. And then we're here and then it does that. And then kind of like Fed gets us back on path. Who knows? I'm gonna stick to my guns here. We'll see what we get. Look at that curve. I know, right? Keeping a light on a 2 spot. Mm-hmm. Now we wait. No, I didn't. I'm not in a long position now. So on that pop, I took a little bit of a short position, betting that this won't sustain because nothing else is moving except for NVIDIA and chip makers, right? Everything else is not even caring about this news. So that the equilibrium is lower, where we just were before this news came out. So I'm fading the pop, which was a fantastic choice, actually, looks like. Let's get that drop. Now, this area, again, is sort of like that one support area. You have the 667. See if it holds there. Come on, let's drop it. You know what I mean? Like the index is tracking all the stocks, and if not every stock is moving off of that, it's going to move because of NVIDIA, but is it going to move enough? So I'm keeping an eye on NVIDIA over here off to the side. Well, I'm going to be trading this. Actually, put this back chart up front and center here. VIX took a really, really, really solid bump this morning. And then just quickly dove out on that. All that volatility we built up, we just dove out on that NVIDIA thing. Okay, cool. How's this trade working out? Good deal, good deal, good deal. Let's play in the range, baby. All right. This one I've been juggling 5, close 3, 5, close 3. And the account that's at 41.18 is now at 62.12 with an open runner of 2, just in case it falls. This one, the 100K account that's up 31,000 is now short 2 at $400 unrealized profit, 28 for the day. Not a bad. Oh, and this account, my bad. This account here as well. This one is in a 3 spot. This one's up like $400. Not a big of a deal. So let's see what happens. Maybe targeting Asia low. I would say that possible, very possible that Asia low is not reclaimed. That's what I'm thinking. Like the Asia low, which is here. Let me just mark it for you guys so y'all can see where it is. No, it's not a catalyst line, but that is the Asia low. That's the bet, right? That we have, like the market is sort of like in a new area. So we'll see. I hate being sick and having a cold. It's like the worst feeling ever. By trading futures, I'm trading futures, GV. What is that retracement tool and why am I using it? Oh, I'm just using it to like measure a distance. It's just a ruler. I use the fib tool and then I delete all the numbers inside of it except for 0, 1, and 1/2. And what I use that for is just to quickly see like where the range is, like how far it spanned the range and where that middle is. Markets love to go some distance and then come to the middle. So 37 to 96, and I can quickly say, oh, that's 60 points in the middle is 30 points lower. So I can kind of keep tabs on quickly, like right here, without having to like look over here or highlight and see how big the range is. I can just kind of keep an eye on like where we are relative to the move. It's the fib tool, but it's been gutted. It's really just a ruler with the middle. It's a fib ruler. Nothing magical about this. Is just the midpoint of a distance. She's starting to stabilize a little bit. It might actually squeeze up. This was a good sign to get it to move, but I don't think it's going to move. And some other stocks trying to pick up. Microsoft took a leg up. I'm just thumbing through all the other stocks. Apple, not yet. Tesla, not yet. Google, not yet. Nvidia. So at 187. The rectangle tool has a property for the midline now. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, this is looking like it's picking up some steam, but we'll see. Only got 7 minutes left. Okay, guys. Yeah, today was a fantastic trading day. It's been a really good journey. This account, I was going to show you guys the stats for it real quick. Run me a run this here from can we run this report? Y'all can see what I'm doing here. Oh, it's not running the report again. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. This is the account, the 100K account. This is the actual live account number up here at the top. This is the net look of the account, 130,000 with 100K start. I did the random trading challenge. But what I'm doing is starting from when the random trading challenge ended to kind of show what my stats are when I just started normally trading the account. So without the random challenge, this account at 64% win rate so far. I don't think I've had a losing day yet. Almost the two possible losing days, both V'd up and I turned out green. So far it's been decent. All my stats are pretty good. Largest winning, largest loser, kind of around the same 3-4 grand. Average winning about the same 700. Standard deviation much bigger on the losing side. I did take a lot more heat and drawdown by working my way out of holes, but I went on a pretty big losing streak in the random challenge, and then in this challenge right here, I did have some big plays that I tried to stab at. It took huge drawdown on, so that's where the average loser. There hasn't been enough, or the deviation was big. There hasn't been a lot of trades. This is only 356 trades to really average these numbers out. But other than that, everything's pretty solid. 200 expectancy, not bad. As I can say, transparency is important. A lot of people that stream, prop account magicians, show you the wins, don't show you the loss of the history, nothing. How many times did they blow up between point A and B, between, weekly posts or whatever. So every day I show you all the whole P&L of this account. 100K start, fully transparent, nothing deposited in after, and just showing, yeah, I make money trading. And you can watch a single account grow. That's my new focus on my stream. People are loving it. They're really liking the focus now. The random account challenge, people said they loved it, but I think people liked watching me wait and take really good plays. So now we're back to our roots here, which is good. Trading straight up, having a good time with this. Yeah. Ooh, looks like my runners are playing out good here. Good. Boot camp still today. Yeah. At 4:10. So we're covering monthly maps today. So don't forget, boot camp is here. I've updated the last 4 videos of the new boot camp, also with the new handouts. The liquidity map has gotten a new update with all the errors, spelling errors and stuff, corrected on that. And we're good. Excelente. Woo, baby. Woo, baby. All right. Even with here, I would take some profit. I don't like to be in shorts for a long period of time. And so I might just pocket that one and get $1,000. That'll give me my 20. Oh, that's, actually I'll trim and hold a runner. That's what I'll do. Trim and hold a runner. Let her drop. I got runners here as well. So let me go ahead and just screenshot where I am on these. These are my world record balance account. I'm up 300,000 in profit on these accounts. Adding whatever I just made today to them. Trim that 2 spot down to a 1 spot just to lock some of that in on the big account. On the single account, and then I'm letting on my runners right here. Good deal. I was trading in this one and this one right now. Nice. Honestly, do I think it's going to keep selling from here? Do I want to hold it all day? I do have a bunch of errands to run. Monthly maps is a monster of a class. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. All right. How are we rolling on this one? 620. Come all the way back to the starting point. Keep selling. I'm telling you guys. Nvidia, the only stock that's moving. Nothing else cared. Was that ruler measure? Just the distance. Like what it does is it puts the price right here instead of having to look at the axis. Like I can quickly tell that this from here to here, I say 37 to 96 is 60 points. And we're back to where we started, and that's okay. I can hold for a little bit longer, but when we get down to that gap at the bottom, that's a good time to set off. Okay, I'll take the profit there. Let me lock that in here. Let me lock that in. Done. Okay. I'm good. That's trading day, folks. Can't complain. And the final tally. I just flattened out. Like I said, I don't like shorting too much inside of a bull market. I'll be missing out some profit. But that was a pretty easy setup when I was just watching all the stocks. That's something you should do when you're trading index products. You better be watching all the stocks. Pretty good solid play. These are all funded accounts you see. So total takeaway today, 16, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28. About $29,000 today. Not bad for a half day's worth of work. And I'm out of here. I'll stream for about 10, 20 minutes, but I got like 2 very important business-ish meetings to go to. Administrative stuff. I got to go take care of stuff. So I got to get out of here. But pretty solid, right? Nvidia went up. I went and looked at all the stocks. Nothing else went up. So I said, I'm going to fade this back to where we were for that news. And that's it. And so here, people are probably right now like, ooh, let me get on the short or whatever. Yeah, maybe you're right. But the idea is I want to see it first. Now I'm safely on the sidelines. I'll let everyone else come in here and figure out what they want to do next. Yeah, I use this tool just to measure the distance so I can easily count how far it's moved. I look for risk intervals and other things for that. But yep. I want to take the boot camp, but you can't come live. Is there recording? Yes, it's recorded and posted in the Discord for you to watch after the fact. And today is monthly maps. It's forecasting the market 3 months in advance. That is correct. And friends, with that being said, it is time. Thank you, everybody here at MyFundedTV. Thank you, all the fans of the show, loyal followers, helping this channel grow. We hit 56.3K subs. I am incredibly flattered that you guys love it. we're one of the biggest segments on here. So you're a big part of that growth. I really appreciate you guys for being here every single day and turning up. Y'all got my channel to 77,000 subs as well. And I'm very grateful for you guys. Here at MyFunded TV, happy holidays to y'all. Be safe, be careful, have a great day. I'm outie. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. But come back tonight to watch Steven trade in the evenings as always. And I'll see you later, guys. Hop on my stream. Abby's posting the link right above in chat. You guys can hang out with us and we'll do a quickie little giveaway before I get out of there and have to go do all the boring behind the scenes business stuff in my afternoon. All right, I'll see you later. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.